And we are live. Got first responder in the house, cousin Mike, Turbo Tom, brother Bear. Hey, Travis. Mohawk. Thank you guys for coming by. How's everybody doing tonight? Man, it's been a long week. I've had quite a bit going on. Between chasing side jobs, trying to raise money to build the truck. Finally got things sorted out here at the house. Now I'm trying to get the stupid garage cleaned out so I can get the truck in here. It is a mess, but we're making progress. So that's what's going on. Hey, Justin Hill, welcome. Yeah, I hear you, Travis. Excuse me. I have been working on the house for the last 2 weeks. It's been quite the mess around here. Oh, that sounds like fun. Mr. Wilburn, welcome. Hey, Canary. So next week, I should be getting a shipment from Holly. I took advantage of that killer sale they were having. Probably bought a bunch of junk I didn't need, but I got a radiator from them for $50. Big aluminum radiator for an old Ford truck, but it's going to be the radiator for my run stand. So hopefully towards the end of next week, maybe we'll have the run stand done and we'll get that 451 on it and get it fired up. That'd be fun, huh? Hey, Raging Cajun, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, right, first responder. That sale was just out of sight. I don't know if it's still going or not. I thought it was just a Memorial Day sale, but it just keeps going and going and going. So yeah, you see the garage is kind of a shambles. I've been running my butt off all day working on cleaning it up. Hey, Travis, how's it going, bud?
Tony. No, I went and got the toolbox today from Home Depot because the guy that works there, I know, he said, "Hey, we got a big sale on a floor model, $300." I was like, "Oh, one of those 9-drawer with the wood top."
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for $300. Normally $930 or something like that.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
But it was a floor model, and they wanted to get rid of it, so I was like, "I'll be right there, dude."
Well, that's even better. You ain't got to assemble the damn thing.
No, I had to take the wheels off to get it in the Jeep, but
right.
But yeah,
I picked up a big, it's for like a 63, 64, 65 Ford truck, but it's a 3-row aluminum radiator for $58.
Nice.
It'll be great for the run stand, you know, and it'll be big enough that I can run big blocks on it and not have to worry about them running hot.
Yeah, I went out and I drove the truck the other day. Speaking about fans and cooling, I had the new cooler. Did you see the video?
I saw the short. I did see the short. That was a nice install.
Yeah, and I drove it around until it hit 170 and pulled over real quick, jumped out and looked. Yep, it's running. So the little, I was worried about that little, it's a ground temperature switch. If that was going to actually work or not.
It triggers the relay to trigger the fan. Yeah.
So I was worried about that working.
Saw you pointed that out in the short.
Yeah.
How you hooked that up. No, that all around come out really nice. It was $58 I paid for it, Bear Rose.
You know,
Thanks, Justin.
I looked at that and seeing if I spent too much money on my sniper kit, and they didn't put the snipers on sale.
No, they didn't. I was kind of hoping they would, but
I would have been pissed.
Right?
I would have been pissed.
I've got, it was given to me, and I don't know what the hell I'll ever use it on, but you remember the original Holley projection 2-barrel throttle body injection systems from
Not
way
really.
back in the, they're real
Not
similar
offhand.
to the GM-TBI setups.
Oh, okay.
But
It's got the tall ones that stick up top.
Yeah, it's got the 2 injectors in the, on the top. It flows like 670 CFM or something like that. But it's just cool because it's brand new. It was given to me for free, and it's kind of nostalgic, I guess. But it was missing the wire harness.
Wow.
And I was just going to build one. There's like 27 wires in the whole damn thing. I've got the schematics. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
I could still get the harness from Holley, but they wanted $280 for it.
Ouch.
That wire harness, I just bought it for $29 on that sale.
Through that
sale?
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I got it for $29, and then I got the closed loop harness because the oxygen sensors were optional on those. And I got that harness was like $27. So now I can make this thing work, and just something to tinker with, something for fun.
Well, I mean, it would be good for something like an old truck with a 318 and 2-barrel.
Yeah.
Drop it on there, hook everything up, and roll with it.
Yeah. A low horsepower, everyday driver.
Yeah.
They're dead reliable, but they're what are they? I think there's 2 injectors, and I think they're 48 pound per hour injectors. I can't remember. I'd have to look in the book again. But
they
probably
say
that it'll support 390 horsepower is what they say.
I didn't figure that much. I figured about 300.
Right. But that's perfect for a everyday driver.
Yep.
Hey, JB.
What's going on, JB?
Got Ron English in the house.
I got to go pick up the wife here. Her plane comes in at midnight tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been without supervision all week.
Uh-oh. You've been getting in trouble?
No.
Well, where's the fun in that?
I've been I worked the first 4 days she was gone, and then I've been cleaning the house and getting it hammered out. So, but it's been running good. I hadn't had any issues out of it.
Sweet.
So, I've been driving the hell out of it.
Yeah, I liked I think, what'd you post that on your community page? I think it was cool trucks are meant for driving or something like that. You
that was on Facebook.
Okay, that was Facebook.
Life's too short to drive boring trucks.
To drive boring trucks, yeah. Yeah, I had to thumbs up that one. That was cool.
That truck's come a long way since I got it 18 months ago.
Right. Yeah, mine's going to have to come a long way in a short time. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Yeah.
But hopefully tomorrow I'm going to get it in the garage and start putting front end under it. I finally managed to get the damn control arms, those Rikudo control arms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I finally got them. And I don't know, 3-4 months ago, I got the knuckles, the rotors, the calipers, everything from the lower control arm up off a 1980 half ton at the wrecking yard. So the conversion to half ton can proceed.
Okay.
Because it's a 200. It's a 3/4 ton.
Oh, okay.
Drag truck don't need all that weight.
No. Hey, speaking of these old trucks, do you have any front shocks for a half ton that are blown out?
I don't think so.
I need two of the lower what would you call them? Mounting points.
Oh, the little bracket where the two bolts goes up into the bottom
Right.
of the control arm.
Yeah.
You know what? Well, they should be the same on the 3/4 ton. You can have them because them shocks have been sitting out in the weather for 7 years. I ain't gonna run them.
Yeah, because I just need that bar. If you want to knock those bars out and send them to me, that'd be great.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah,
Because,
I'm gonna buy some new, probably drag shocks and put on it.
well, see, I bought the competition engineering front adjustable shocks,
Oh,
and that lower bar is about a half an inch too short. So
oh,
the
that sucks. So it don't
so the
catch the
bolt,
bolts.
yeah, it just barely catches it. They'll bolt in there, but they just barely catch. And
Yeah,
I ain't,
you don't want to trust that.
so I want to get a set of regular ones, get a new bushing for it, put them in there, and then bolt them onto the truck.
Right, right. Yeah, I'll knock them when I tear this apart. I'll knock them out of there and send them to you.
Yeah, like I said, I just need a little bar, so I don't need the bushings or anything because it's a lot smaller bottom eye on that. So I'm gonna have to find the bushings for it.
Oh, I got you.
I'm gonna have to measure it and then go looking for bushings and find the right ones.
It's
Yeah,
always fun.
yeah, I'll
You
have to
could,
engineer it myself.
yeah, as I say, you could get some urethane and pour your own. I've done that before. Um,
That
you
might
can
be an
get
idea. That way
you
I
can
can
get
pour
that
them in there.
urethane. You can get that polyurethane in different hardnesses from McMaster Car.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, back in the day when I was messing with Acuras a lot, I was doing a lot of 3.5 swaps into the second gen Legends,
Mm-hmm.
and I used to pour my own urethane motor mounts for them for the guys. Because part of
Okay.
that was hopping them up, so hop
Right.
up the power, and we wanted more stable motor mounts, and I was actually building urethane motor mounts for them. And that
That might
stuff's not that expensive that I remember enough to do a couple of shock bushings.
right.
It
Well, the thing
probably
is
cost
I
you
could
$20.
do them, and then I could already have that bar in there and
Yep,
just pour it around the bar,
yep,
and then I just got to get it, file it down a little bit to slide it in there and get it to stick.
exactly. What
That'd
I
be the
used
way
to
to do
do
it.
is I would wrap whatever the center that would go through the motor mount.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that I wanted to be stationary. I wanted
Right.
that to be solid into the mount. But if I was doing something like that, I would wrap it in wax paper before I poured it. Just
Mm-hmm.
one wrap of wax paper, and you can knock it out of there, and it still gives you a good snug fit, and it will keep it
Awesome.
from sticking to the
Yeah.
because that urethane will bond to it, and you'll destroy your pour
Gotcha.
trying to get it back out. And being a shock, you want it to have a little bit of give.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Clint,
Yeah.
how's it going, buddy?
Yeah. I think I'll do that. I'll have to go looking for that.
Yeah, it was McMaster Car is where I
Okay.
used to get it from. I haven't, and I'm talking 10 years ago, but
Mm-hmm.
I still buy stuff from them, so I'm sure I know they still exist.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we get stuff from them at work.
Right.
So
Yeah, they have all that industrial shit.
I need to refill my coffee. I'm gonna shut my computer, but I'll be right back.
All
I
right.
won't jump off, but I'll be right back.
Twisted Mopar. I was going to take Dust Devil to try to get some videos. It's raining here all the time. Yeah, we had a wet winter here, but it's actually been kind of dry the last few weeks, so I'm not complaining too much. Catch up on comments here. Nice, JB. I knew you were firing that thing up. I always like to hear that run. Call out videos. That's the fun stuff. Call outs. Yeah, pour your own mounts. I was thinking of doing a video on the math to see what hardness to choose for the urethane. After doing it, I decided it was too boring. Actually, first responder, there's nothing boring about the science behind it. That I think would be a great video. Get into the explanation of it. But that's just me. I watch videos like that. I enjoy that kind of crap. Big dollar raise 3 days. Can't do that. Urethane doesn't like this metal, so you may want to drill some holes. Mean Street Mopar, welcome. Am I subscribed to you? I'm going to have to check here.
There we go. Who are you subscribing to?
Mean Street Mopar. He doesn't sound familiar. I need to check out his channel.
There's a lot of new people this year.
There is, and we knew that was going to happen. This is just too cool of a deal.
Well, see, I figured a lot of people, they were kind of apprehensive and standing back and waiting to see how it was going to turn out last year.
Exactly. And then when they see, oh, I am subscribed to you, Mean Street. Mean Street's got 38 subscribers. Let's get his channel checked out. Let's get him some subs.
Let's see here.
He's got, looks like 74.
Wow.
That looks like a 74, 75 Duster.
Oh, I got to go.
Got an 84 Diplomat.
The Mean Street?
Yeah, Mean Street Mopar. Yeah, check him out. Hey, Blaker's in the house.
No.
Thanks, Damien. I need to. Bike is filthy. It needs a good wash and wax, and it's definitely time to get out and ride.
I'm having to watch my dog because she likes to run out the door.
I've got one like that too, and he's about 70 pounds, and he hauls ass.
Oh, I know. Penny's about, she's probably 75, 80 pounds now. She's a pit, you know. She's sweet as she can be, but boy, can she run. I ain't never seen a dog her size run the way she does. Look like a greyhound running.
Yeah. Yeah, Blake. I was watching on them videos you was putting up. You and Ricky looked like you had a really good time. 73. I was close.
Oh, that's a good year.
Yeah, that's a great year for a Duster.
That's awesome year. I still want to get another.
I got it way up in the top corner of the screen.
I still want to get another. I shouldn't have got rid of it. I had a 73 Cuda years and years and years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And I should have kept it.
Yeah.
But when I had it, it was just a cool car.
The same. Yeah.
You know, that was back in the early 90s. You know, it was just a cool car.
And they were everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, they were everywhere. Jason's Garage. Hey, Jason, get your ass in here. Let's create some hate and discontent or something. Jason's always a good time.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second.
Turbo Tom, welcome, welcome. Wendy English, welcome, welcome. No CCIs, hey, welcome, welcome. Now I'm sitting at 595 when I started this. Still at 595. If we hit 600 subs tonight, I'm going to do a giveaway.
You know, I've been thinking about maybe giving away my Dominic Thumper carb on a live.
Well, that's a hell of a giveaway.
But I think I'm gonna wait till like the 2000 mark, and I got a ways to go.
Yeah. That needs to be a milestone. That's a generous giveaway.
Mm-hmm. I was looking at it today. I'm like, well, it's kind of in the way now. Where am I gonna put it?
Hang it on the wall.
Yep. I mean, it's been an excellent carburetor. I cannot complain about it.
That's the one you took off red, right? For the sniper? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I had the 750 vacuum secondary, and that 800 or 850 came up for sale on Facebook, and I bought it. And then I got to talking to Dominic, and he's like, well, send it to me. I'll fix her up for you. So 2 weeks later, it comes back, and it's like a whole new carburetor. I told him, I said, it feels like I'm putting 100 shot of nitrous through the car without putting any nitrous through it now.
Yeah, man, it sure helps when they're dialed in and put together right.
I don't know how he did it, though, because all I had to do was adjust the idle up. That's it. When I first got it, yeah.
Well, he knew what you were putting it on, and obviously knows his way around the carburetor.
Yeah. Yeah, funny thing is whenever he lives out there by you, by the way. But I was out there. We stopped in. We were in Utah, and we just happened to stop by a store to get some drinks. He was in there. I come walking in. He's like, "Hey, Travis." I turned around, looked at him, went, "Dominic." If that ain't the strangest meeting.
You say he's out here near me?
Yeah, he lives in Utah. I think he's actually moved to Arizona now. If I remember right. He might still be in Utah, but he was getting ready to move. Because he was in California, he got tired of the BS in California. So he moved to Utah. Now I think he's moved to Arizona. I hadn't talked to him for a little bit, so.
Well, I was born in California, Southern California.
Oh, that's why you're messed up.
Oh, no. No. When I turned 16, got my license, and wanted to register that Charger of mine, 1971 Charger, 318, 2-barrel, single exhaust, and it had that stupid little spark vacuum bullshit that they put on them. Well, I'd gotten rid of that. I'd put an Edelbrock Performer manifold on it. The Holley vacuum secondary spread bore, the one that I rebuilt on the channel last year. I put that on it, headers and dual exhaust, and I tuned it at a smog shop. That's where I had my first job, a place called Precision Tune. And I had on paper, that thing ran 30% cleaner at the pipe than it did when it was stock. And them bastards wouldn't give me registration or smog cert for it. So I went home. I told Mom, I said, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. I'm getting emancipated, getting the hell out of this state. And I did. And I never looked back. My sister still lives in that shithole. There ain't nothing over there I want. Back then, that proved to me that it was nothing about nothing but the money and control.
That's all it is. Yeah. And, hey, Bad Tree, I got $50 I gave you for that SRT. I give you $50. There's actually a guy that runs around here. He's got one, and it's been, just everything's done to it. It runs at 1030s in the quarter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it on a laughing gas or just a bunch of boost?
Bunch of boost.
Nice. Of course, that's all nitrous is boost in a bottle.
Yeah. But yeah, he's got that thing tweaked out, and he drives it on the street too, which is cool. He's got the big old meats on the front.
Nice.
It looks funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, he runs 1030s. I'm impressed by that little car.
Yeah. Yeah, and them little fart cans, when they're running through a turbo, they don't fart so loud.
I had fun with my little turbo 4-cylinder. It was a blast.
Oh yeah.
But I got tired of okay, there's boost.
Right. Yeah.
I wanted that instant. Even though now I'm really thinking about doing a 408 single turbo for Copperhead.
Well, nowadays they got so many different wheels and trim setups you can do. You can damn near eliminate the lag.
Yeah.
Especially on something that's north of 400 cubic inches. You're moving some air, and there's no reason to have lag. And if you really want to get serious, do a compound turbo.
Yeah.
You do a little one into a bigger one, you won't have any lag.
But no. But yeah, I got that 360 LA block when I bought the 4-wheel drive. Guy gave me an extra block.
I remember that.
So
that block looked pretty good too.
Yeah, it did. I put it in a bag, and I think I'll just make like a 9.5 to 1, 9 to 1 compression 408. Throw some boost at it with some aluminum heads. Just have some fun with it.
Yeah. Did you guys catch Andy's new video on David's 4-banger Mustang? I have not seen that one yet. It's on my watch later list. I've been running my tail off all week.
I've been burning. It's been hot as all get out here, muggy, sticky. So
I hate that muggy.
Even today, I mean, I really wasn't doing a whole lot, but I was in my carport, and I have just a little house fan out there for me, and it really wasn't moving enough air.
Yeah, I've got one of them. I got one of them portable swamp coolers out here.
Those work pretty good.
Not a real big one. I'd like to have one of them big ass Mr. Cools or whatever they are, but those things are big money.
What, the ones that are like 7 foot by like 4 foot?
The big, huge shop ones.
Yeah.
But this one I got at Home Depot, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago for, I think I paid like $300 or $280 for it.
Mm-hmm.
It works good until the monsoons come. Once it gets muggy, they ain't worth a damn.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about getting one of those big floor fans today, but after I got the
big 32-inch ones or whatever.
Yeah. But after getting the toolbox in the Jeep, I was like, well, I'd have to strap it to the roof or something. Screw it.
Right. That's a good deal on that box, though. That's a score.
Oh yeah, I was happy when dude called me. I was like, he's like, you need a toolbox? I was like, well, yeah, no. I mean,
I never bought a brand new toolbox ever in life. I swore I'd never pay that kind of money for it. And back in 2016, it was the Matco guy shows up. He's got this Matco 4S box, my black one. I don't know. It's you've probably seen it in some of the videos. My big black Matco box. Those things are $8,900, or they were in 2016 when I bought it.
Yeah.
It was 6 weeks old. Some kid over in Verde Valley bought it, and the Matco dealer quit showing up. So he figured he didn't have to make his payment no more.
So they repoed it?
So my Matco dealer got assigned to repo it, and he sold it to me for $3,000.
Oh, well, that's a hell of a deal.
Yeah, $9,000 box for $3,000. Yeah. But the deal gets sweeter. He gave me $2,000 in trade for my antique Blue Point box.
Oh, so you're out $1,000.
so I was out $1,000 for this $9,000 toolbox. I mean, it was
Dang.
kind of like your deal here. I mean, I couldn't say no.
Yeah.
And I was so outgrowing that box I had. It was just crazy, overpacked, overflowing. You know how it
Yeah.
goes.
Yeah, but I was just floored though, because like, I'm like, well, not really. He's like, you need to come and get this box. I said, what do you mean I need to come and get this box?
Because it's a third of the normal price.
Right. See if I can get this to come up. That's what my storage unit looks like now.
All right, on. It's that black Husky box, the one you got today for $300.
That one with
The
the
one
wood
on the
top.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. You stole that.
It's got a few scratches on the side of it, but I was like, I don't care.
This one, when I bought it, I peeled off. You know how they have the plastic protection tape shit on them, you know, on the drawers and everything. This one's got charging banks and USB ports and shit in it.
Yeah.
Both the power cords were still wrapped up in their plastic bags. That guy had never unpacked it.
Wow.
He never. So it was basically brand new. There wasn't a dent or a scratch on it. I was like, wow.
Well, you know, I didn't notice it until after I was sliding it up in the truck, but it's got a power strip on the side of it with 2 USB.
Nice. Yeah, that's what this one has. It's got a regular 3-prong outlet in the front of it and 2 USBs in the front, but then it's got a drawer for where I keep my cordless tools, like my screw guns and impacts and crap. But it's got 2 USB ports in there and 6 outlets, so I can have all my battery chargers and shit in there.
Yeah. See, that I kind of wish that was on the top, not on the side, but on the top.
Right.
Because I'm kind of tight in that area, because it's probably an 8 by 7 room, 8 by 8 room, you know.
Right.
So I'm kind of tight on area, so it's gonna be hard to get stuff plugged in.
That's cool, Turbo Tom.
But yeah, I can't believe how some prices some of the toolboxes from like Snap-on and stuff are.
Oh, it's asinine. Well, it's like this one.
$18,000, you know, for some of them.
And that's why I said I will never buy a brand new toolbox. I mean, I can't drive it to work. I can't marry the thing. Well, I guess I can, but I don't get the other benefits. I mean, no.
Well, I'm figuring for 18 grand, it should have an ATM in it for free.
It should.
It just spits out money when you push the button.
Or come with a little guy that does your job for you.
Yeah, that too. Something.
A tool fetcher at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's insane. And, you know, even Harbor Freight, they've gotten pretty proud of their Icon line.
Yeah.
And it's decent stuff. But, you know, it's still China. It's still China stuff. But I got in a jam. I was doing a job working on one of the mini excavators, and I needed a set of crow's feet bad. So I go over to Harbor Freight. It was right down the street, and I picked up, I think it was a 10 or 11-piece set SAE crow's feet, the Icons. They were $80.
Dang.
$80. Of course, these ones here are Matco's, the Metrics. That damn set was like $200.
Wow.
You know, but yeah, Matco. Most of my tools are either Matco or Snap-on, and my air impacts are Max, and those things are badasses.
Well, you know, most mine is still my Craftsman set that my wife got me many years ago, and then I got a few like no names, and then I got 2 or 3 Snap-on stuff, and I got at the pawn shop I stop by every once in a while. They call them grab boxes. They're an old beat up toolbox, and they're $20. You can't open them; they're sealed, and you just buy the toolbox.
And whatever's in it, you get.
Yeah, and it's like an 18-inch 3/4 drive snap-on ratchet.
Nice.
Which is what, like a $600 ratchet or something?
Probably all of it. Yeah.
Yeah. For $20 plus a bunch of
this one
miscellaneous
here,
tools.
snap-on, half-inch drive flex head, half-inch drive.
Mhm.
I want to say this one was like $350, and I've had this for 20 years.
Wow.
Now, I wouldn't want to know what the hell it is today.
See, that's what I need to get. I need to get some swivel head stuff. 'Cause I had one ratchet that was swivel head, and those don't take the torque of a regular ratchet. They'll break. At least the cheap ones do.
I don't know. I've done some pretty vicious stuff with this thing, and I think I've had it rebuilt once, but the swivel head never gave me any shit. But I've busted the ratchet once.
Yeah, I got one at no name one at a garage sale one time, and it was a 3/8 drive swivel head, and I liked it, but I was putting some torque on some stuff, and the swivel broke.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
And then these ones, I got a 1/4-inch drive and a 3/8 drive snap on. These are really nice because they swivel the whole 180. You can go completely the other way with it.
Oh, that's cool.
I've had these things for probably at least 20, 25 years too. And they were expensive. Never had a lick of trouble with them. But I tell you, with the 1/4-inch drive one, all the time, it's nice because you're ratcheting it down, but then you can stand it up and use it like a nut driver.
Yeah.
A ratcheting nut driver. It's just the handiest damn thing ever. Tecton, those are from Cow Ranch, I think. I've got some Tecton tools I keep on the truck, on the pickup for service calls and stuff. I think I bought them at Cow Ranch, and yeah, I've had good luck with them.
You know, I'd never seen any. Well, I'd seen them, but I never knew what they were. You know, the crow's feet until I was working industrial stuff. Some guy brought one out because we needed it for something. It's like, here, use a crow's foot. I was like, a what? It's like, oh, these are the best things ever invented when you need them.
Yeah, no, crow's feet are handy, especially when you're working on equipment. You know, like I said, I bought those ones I was working on a mini excavator, and it had blown a hydraulic line. So you pull the lower cover off the machine, and it's wall to wall. You can't get your finger between them. Steel hydraulic lines. I was like, really, guys? How'd you put this damn thing together? Probably one of the worst damn things I ever worked on. Well, or the greasy skid steer that I had to pull the engine out of because it had a hole in the oil pan. That sucked.
Well, you know, it's kind of like the big machines that I work with, the combustion turbines. They're made to run. They're not made to be worked on.
Right.
They're made to run.
I don't know if you could.
Well, it could launch it, that's for sure.
It's going to launch something. Chances are it's going to hit you right in the nuts.
About launching stuff, do you see me about I slipped the grinder out of my hand? Oh, you said you hadn't seen the video of the transcooler.
No, I just saw the short.
Yeah, the grinder takes off on me. I'm sitting there grinding, and it caught and just took off out of my hand. I was like, oh shit.
4-inch?
Yep.
Just a 4-inch grinder? Yeah.
4-inch grinder, no guard, no nothing. You know, 'cause I like to live dangerously.
Right. I've got a couple of them like that.
Not wearing gloves.
Oh, shit.
You know, being stupid.
Yeah, all the dumb shit that gets you hurt, and somehow you manage not to. That's always a plus.
I was working on my trailer years ago. I was cutting some angle for my trailer, and the grinder caught and came across my jeans.
Oh,
cut my jeans. And I threw the grinder down and everything, and I'm checking. Not even a scratch. It just
on your
cut my
skin.
jeans. Yeah, it
Nice.
just cut my jeans. I was like, and it went right across that artery, that's there on your inside your thigh.
Yeah, the one
I
that'll
would
bleed you out in about 13 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, man, I got lucky on that one. Let's do this a little different.
Right.
Yes, I did, Perros. I did check my fingers.
I've done that too because I have cut myself bad before, with a power tool. And at first, sometimes you don't feel it.
No, and then you see the blood dripping. You're like, okay, where did it come from?
Right. Then once you see it, then it hurts.
Yep.
It's weird how that works. Yeah, I agree with Damien. Way too close for comfort.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back with ice cream. 7 hours. Let's go. We'll get your ass in here, Brian. he got on my live last week, Travis, and I had to get up and work in the morning. I don't tomorrow. I got to do something on Sunday, but I don't have nothing to do tomorrow. But last week he gets in here, and we're just going and 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. Next thing you know, it's 2:00 in the morning here.
Oh Lord.
I'm like, shit, I got a fleet of dump trucks I service for a local dump trucker here in town. And I had 4 of them that needed service and 1 of them that needed some electrical repairs, gremlin chasing kind of stuff that takes time.
Right.
And I'm like, dude, I got to go. I got to go to bed. 7 hours and 16 minutes we ran that live.
Wow.
That was a good time. We had fun. Barrows was Barrows and Brian, Dust Devil.
Oh yeah, both of them they can bullshit for a long time.
And yeah, Barrows hung in till the end too, Kim. But it wasn't quite as late for him. But dang, Brian, what was it? It had to be 5:00 your time? I think you're 3 hours ahead of me. That indeed was a good one. Yeah, we had a good time. My wife, she said, "Oh, you're doing a live tonight?" I said, "Yeah, I do them every Friday now." And she says, "Well, see you tomorrow."
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off here soon because I gotta get rolling and get ready to go get Heather at the airport.
Yeah, you're what? You're 2 hours. Are you 2 hours ahead of me, Travis?
Yeah, it's 9:45 here.
Yeah, it's 7:45 here.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're on Pacific time.
I'm on Pacific time this time of year.
Oh,
half the year we're the same as California. The other half of the year we're an hour ahead of them because we don't change. They do. Everybody else does, but we don't change.
Well, the cool thing was when I went through Gary, Indiana, they're a half an hour off of everybody, and they don't change.
Yeah, that was a good time, Damien. We just bullshitting until the cows came home. Weird hour definitely sunk in.
I've been on a few of those. But yeah, I'm probably gonna get off here. I gotta get a few things done before I get ready to go get her.
Right on. Well, I appreciate you coming in.
Oh, no problem, man. I still gotta holler at you about those hats.
Yeah.
Trying
whenever
to
you're ready, the artwork's ready. I've got the hats even sitting here now because you said you wanted these ones like mine.
Yeah.
So I've got a bunch of them here in stock.
Yeah. But
so whenever you're ready.
Things like toolboxes come up.
I know, huh? That's usually how it works.
Actually, my luck is usually the other way around. I would have bought the hats and then I wouldn't have had the money for the toolbox.
For the toolbox. I've been there more times than I like to admit.
All right, I'll holler at you and I'll jump back on here next Friday with you.
All right, man.
All right, later, guys.
See you later, man. Never use a drill with long, loose hair. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a bad day. That is a definite bad day. Or a creeper. Yeah, get your hair caught in the wheels under that damn thing. Believe it or not, I used to have long hair. Now I just got a long beard and a bald head. And actually, the beard ain't as long as it used to be either because I burnt the damn thing. Around my shoulder blades. I'll never use those evil buggers again, right? Usually what I'll do is I'll throw a big cardboard box that I've broken out down on the ground if I got to lay in the mud or the rocks or some crap like that. But yeah, creepers are a pain in the ass. If you ain't getting caught in them, they're rolling around when you don't want them to. Yeah. Hardest part of hair and a creeper is figuring out how to get out from under the car without making it worse, right? I was actually not too long ago using one of those damn things, and I got my shirt caught in it. Destroyed one of my shirts. It got caught in the wheel and ripped a hole in the shirt. I was pissed. I knew better, too. Yeah, that's why I don't use creepers. Put out a new video tonight with my bike. I will check it out after the live for sure, Mohawk. One-eyed cat's wheels broke off. That sucks. Well, if anybody else wants to jump in, come on in. Ring the bell and I'll answer the door. See just the nose of the 451 poking its nose in the corner of the screen there. Yeah, this shop's a mess. Got tired of looking at it, and I pulled all the cars out and started yarding shit out of here today. I'm tired of it. I got to get that truck in here. I got to have room. Creeper finally took a shit down to 3 wheels all on one side. Well, that ain't worth a damn. You too, Colleen. Have a good weekend. Appreciate you coming in. I heard you talking about your body work purgatory on John's live. Man, that sucks. I was dealing with that with a machine shop when I built the 428. You know, I spent 3.5 months in machine shop purgatory to turn a crank and do a set of heads. It was insane. That sounds good, Brian. Cheesecake shake. Got me one of these iced coffees from Dutch Brothers. Kind of a addiction. They are good. I've been running all day as mowing down a Little Caesars pizza right before the live. See, aggressive cement one-eyed cat. Try putting some AstroTurf on top of your concrete pad next time. Yeah, Dean, that cement does. It chews up wheels. Got most everything to 440 swap, my 86 D150. Nice. That should actually be a really easy swap. My 78 was originally a big block truck, so it's not particularly a swap, but I've done them. All you really need is the motor mounts and transmission. Everything else bolts right up. Extend the wire harness for the distributor. Yeah, you need to film that. That'll get you some subscribers. I do like them trucks. Sweet. Where is it, Clint? Machine shop? Doing its second sentence. Oh, shit. Actually worked out well. We had a house fire, but the car was safe, having to move storage fees. Hopefully by Christmas we'll have it back. Cool. And that is cool. That's one time that being stuck in a body shop or some other shop is good. Nothing worse than fire. Yes, Mean Street, so am I. 833, 4-speed. Mine was originally an automatic truck. I just picked up the 4-speed. I'm still collecting the rest of the parts. Hopefully I can find them and or afford them before No Name. Otherwise the automatic will be going back in it for the race. The only real reason I'm doing the 4-speed is I've had that truck since I was a sophomore in high school and always wanted a 4-speed in it. Yeah, I know it'll be faster than automatic. Oh well, I like 4-speeds. I'd eventually like to see a TKX in the thing, 5-speed. But it's only money. Now, if somebody'd buy this Sportster behind me, maybe I could buy a TKX. Hey, Country Mile. Welcome, welcome. If anybody hadn't seen Country Mile Garage's channel, he's got a cool channel. Got some really cool stuff over there. Well, I'll tell you, when Clint gets done with that S10, that's going to be a force to be reckoned with. It's going to be a fun truck. I keep saying I want to find one because I've got a couple of 454s. Wouldn't mind sticking a 454 in an S10. That'd be a fun build. But I'm a Mopar guy, so, you know, what Clint's doing, that's fun. Nice. You're dialed in then. You are dialed in. Wait, the 69B body 833, does that have the mount pad for the truck shifter? Can't remember what year they switched. Nice. I hate the 6 slow. Now, the 6.7's an okay engine if it doesn't have all the emissions bullshit on it, but the 6.0 and the 6.4, oh, I wouldn't have a 6.4 if you gave it to me. 6.4, I might keep it around long enough to, or a 6.0 I might keep around long enough to sell, but 6.4, I don't even want to fool with it. Yeah, good deal. Yeah, that's going to be a sweet swap. You got all the pedals and stuff for the truck? I actually made a pretty good score 2 or 3 years ago at a wrecking yard. I got the pedal assemblies and everything and the air conditioning dash for my 78 out of the same truck. It's not in frame, but over there in the corner, I got all the heater box and everything to put AC in it. Yeah. Why do I want AC in a race truck? Because I do want to drive it on the street sometimes. And it's not that much weight. The engine's pushing over 700 horse. It'll be fast enough. I really don't want to go too fast with it anyway, because I don't want to put a roll bar out the back window. The only other real way around that is to put a funny car roll cage in it, which that's overkill. But I guess I could go fast and be legal. 6064 junk, in my opinion. Big fan of the 7.3s and 5.9 Cummins. Yes, sir. 5.9 12 valve, even better. But I do like the 7.3. Pedal assembly and linkage out of a 3/4 Dodge truck. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, get her done, man. That's going to be fun. You'll probably have to change the brake booster. That if it had a small block in it, well, 86 would have had a small block in it. It's probably got that big flat booster in it, and you want the little 8-inch one that came in the big block trucks. Good thing is it'll bolt right in. Get something for a pre-78 big block truck, and it'll bolt right in, and it's the small brake booster. And it'll clear that 440 barely. Twelve valve P-pump Cummins is hard to beat. That is no lie. 79 Chevy K20. I have done a couple of Cummins swaps and square body Chevys. It's pretty popular. My work trucks are both the old school IDI 7.3s. Nice. Well, I got to get some sleep. Just about got this Rona licked. You got the Rona? Shit. Get some rest, Clint. Feel better, man. That damn thing's a son of a bitch. I know. Knock, knock.
What's up? Yeah.
That last comment. Clint's got the fucking Rona. That's
man, I had that. That shit kicked my ass for a good 3 or 4 days. Really, I wasn't back up for about 2 weeks. I wasn't back to normal, but they told me to go back to work after a week. I was like, man, I still don't feel great, but I got to make some money.
It was weird. When I got it, I felt like shit for a day. I knew I was getting something, and then I went down hard for about 6 days, eating Tylenol and ibuprofen like it was candy, because the fever wanted to hang out about 103, so I had to keep eating pills to keep it down. On the 6th day, the fever went away. I got out of bed, and it was like it never happened.
I felt bad. I was out at the shop one day, and I started feeling bad. So I said, I guess I'm going to head home. My shop's about a half hour away from the house. I made it home and hit the couch, and I was out for about 10 hours. And then I went and got the test, and it came back positive. The worst thing was, though, the medicine they give you for it actually helps, because I was only down really bad for about 3 days. But the medicine, it's a pill, but it leaves a taste in your mouth like battery acid.
Ugh.
Like the first night, I couldn't even sleep because of the taste in my mouth. It was awful.
Yeah, I never got tested. I never went to the doctor. I never did any of that shit. But I knew that's what it was. My wife went down, I think, either 1 or 2 days before I did. And she got back up 1 or 2 days before I did. It affected us both about the same.
Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, my wife got it.
You know, and the good thing is we work for ourselves, so we didn't particularly have to answer to anybody. Days
Yeah, I
off,
had to.
time off
They
work, or any of
basically.
that bullshit.
Yeah, I basically missed out on a whole week's worth of pay.
That sucks.
I wanted to share something with everybody if they haven't seen it yet. Okay.
Did that tell you anything that there were no shell casings?
Yeah,
And that's because revolvers keep bullet casings inside the gun after firing. I can only imagine how terrified Mark must
There he is.
Mark was doing what he did every day.
Oh, Jason, what's up?
What's up, Jason? He didn't make it in last week. He's overdue.
He was supposed to. Wasn't he supposed to have a live Thursday? Did I miss his live Thursday?
I've missed the last couple of them because I've been out working, trying to drum up some. He usually does them every Thursday, Thirsty Thursdays.
Yeah, I'd listen at work on Thursday. I listen to everything except like the one. I almost wish I worked first shift because I could be on everybody's live.
Right.
But here we go. Let's see. Windows. That one.
Yeah, but I've been out chasing this and chasing that and doing side jobs. Oh, nice.
That is Dennis, Twisted Mopar Garage. That is his car.
Nice.
He just got it out and washed it today. And that scoop is sitting directly over the top of the engine. It shows you how far that engine is set back.
Yep. I like it.
When he sits in it, it looks like he's sitting in what used to be the back seat.
Jason didn't do his live for 2 weeks. Well, at least I don't feel as bad for missing him.
You need to quit that shit because then I got to listen to Uncle Tony on Thursdays now.
Right? Yeah,
I got to have something to listen
doing
to.
the tech talks, huh?
Yeah, but I really don't care. I just it's something to listen to, something car related to listen to.
Yeah. I'll tell you who I do like to watch though is Kiwi.
Yeah, he's all right. I really like this Shane Polito and Wilburn together thing. That's working out good. I mean, nothing against Dallas, but that little combination seems to work out really good.
I think Shane would work out good with anybody, though. He's just that kind of guy.
He's so goddamn smart. It's like how do you even know us, dude? You know?
Yeah, he's just a cool dude. But yeah, I agree. Him and John make a hell of a team.
NSB, we were trying to get it to the track just a little while ago. I was on the phone with him, and we checked, and the main track around here is not running tomorrow. And there's 4 tracks around us that we could have gone to, and every one of them has had a special event or it's not anything going on. Because he was wanting to take that thing out tomorrow, and there was just no place. We got 4 tracks here, and there's no place he could take that thing out to. So hopefully next weekend something's going on. We can get that car out because we need to get some video of that car. I guarantee if he gets videos of that car going down the track,
his channel will explode.
Yeah, he's got like 179 subs now. He's doing a bunch of shorts, but I'm starting to think something's up with shorts.
Take care, Mean Street. Thanks for stopping by.
I don't think they're pushing shorts as much as they were in the beginning.
Well,
I think they're going back on their whole short thing.
Eric, Destroyer 1320, he's been losing subs like crazy. And you can't figure out why.
Did he do a bunch of shorts? Is that what his channel
He
mostly
actually
is?
hasn't
Or
put out a whole lot of content, besides his meme show, but that's on his other channel. He started the other channel for the meme show, because he didn't want it demonetizing and screwing with his business. I agree, Jason. Shorts are dead. I post them up and I get a bunch of views, but I really don't get pickup subs off them.
I just think we need to get that. I'm actually kind of happy. I hope it goes back to long form videos because I really didn't want to do a bunch of shorts.
Right.
I like the long form videos, but I've never lost subs because I've gone a couple times. I've taken a break and never lost any. I just don't gain any new ones.
Right. Same here. And I'll put out a video. My channel's actually been growing. I've been picking up subs like crazy. And, in fact, I'm at 595 now. And if we were to hit 600 tonight, I was going to do the giveaway tonight for 600.
Oh.
When we hit 600, we're going to do a giveaway. 5 to go. I mean, I've picked up just this month. I think I've picked up like 80 subs.
Oh man, I wish I could pick up that many. I'm at
and I really ain't done a whole bunch of videos.
What the hell am I at? I mean, it's getting close to No Name National, so if you start tagging the videos, the hype's starting to come up really big for it.
Right. Shorts are a joke. Don't care for it. I only do one a week. Yep, I agree.
I did a couple, but
I use them for filler. If I haven't got a long form video ready to pop, and I don't like to go, I really like to get a video up every 2 or 3 days, but it just don't ever work out that way. At least if I don't have a video to put up, I'll do some kind of stupid short so I can at least get something up once a week to keep that algorithm going.
I don't even know if the algorithm even sees shorts. My whole thing is, I got into a thing for a while there where I was doing, when I was really hot working in the car and actually having stuff I could film, I was getting 2 videos out a week.
Yeah.
And that was basically working all weekend on the car and making 2 videos out of what I did for a weekend.
Right.
And then it went down to 1 a week. And then I put out a couple videos that were just filler because I didn't have anything. And I learned, if you don't have anything to put out, just don't put anything out because it's honestly better than putting out just filler. Because your filler crap won't get any views and it's just taking up space. And I would rather every time I put a video out, I get at least 10% of my subs from it in the first 24 hours. If that happens, I'm good. But if that doesn't happen, and I don't have very many videos that I put out that don't get well over 10% in the first 24 hours. So.
Yeah, usually when I put one up, it gets the views. I feel like Google thought shorts was a good deal, but it was not. Well, what's happened is TikTok is what started the damn things.
Yeah.
TikTok is where it's still at for them, and I don't do TikTok. I can't figure the stupid thing out, and I really don't want to.
I don't have any reason to. I mean, and really TikTok and the shorts really don't really fit with the automotive community that good.
Right.
Because what we're kind of doing, what we're up against is, let me get back on the right tab here. There we go. I was seeing myself. I had the wrong tab up. We're up against like Motor Trend and stuff, to be real honest.
Yeah.
And really, if you look at it collectively, we're kicking the shit out of Motor Trend. YouTube is.
Well, sure we are, because we work on so much as a community. We work on so much more. We have so much more diversity than what Motor Trend even tries to cover.
Well, and you've got people who will actually show people how to do stuff.
Right.
Motor Trend, there's not a single channel there to teach you. You can't learn anything from watching. You can watch Motor Trend for a month straight, and you will never learn anything.
No, they just show off what they've built or what they've done. They don't show anything about how they got there.
They're selling parts is what they're doing. Same thing the magazines are doing. That's all they do is sell parts.
Exactly. Well,
and we're showing people you don't have to buy all new parts. You don't have to spend $100,000 on a car to have something cool.
Right. Well, it's just like the old song, "Video killed the radio star." YouTube has killed the magazines. There's just the magazines aren't where it's at anymore. The internet, I shouldn't say YouTube specifically, but the internet, as a whole, has just killed the magazines. I mean, I've got boxes and boxes of magazines I collected, all the way back in the 80s, 80s and 90s stuff. And I hang on to them because I enjoy them. I like reading those old articles and stuff. But that's just not where it's at anymore. You don't go to a magazine to buy something. $5.98, right on.
It's another thing if it is the Aryan Brotherhood. Oh yeah, prosecutors, not just a call.
Well, I think I'm going to start. I've got another project now, and I may actually. It might be this week. I'll do a video on it. It might be next week. I'm not sure. I do this shit for fun anyway, so
exactly.
I don't ever expect to make a dime off of YouTube.
I'm pretty sure I'll have 1,000 by the time No Name, because as soon as I start putting, like I said, the truck's coming, and I'll get the truck in here tomorrow or Sunday. That's why the shop's a mess. I had enough of it today and yarded everything out, and started throwing shit away and cleaning shit up. And, we're sitting here at 100 days to go. I got to get my ass in gear, or that truck ain't coming.
Do you want a video that will get tons and tons and tons of views? Not sure how many subscribers you'll get out of it, but I'll tell you right now, your next video you need to make, if you're serious about selling that Sportster, do a video on that, do a ride on it, and put in and talk about the selling. Talk about it like you're selling it. Put it up and title it whatever year, Harley Sportster for sale, Prescott, Arizona. Put that fucking video out, and I guarantee you will get that thing will get so many views, and you'll sell the bike too.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would do.
And I really kind of don't want to sell the bike, but I can use the money.
Yeah.
I can use the money to finish the truck.
But I guarantee, because it's just the right time of year too, that bike will sell.
It'll sell in a heartbeat.
And if you do it through YouTube, you'll get a bunch of views on a video.
Mm-hmm.
That'll kick the algorithm in its ass.
Yeah. Now
did you get 600?
If I can figure out where to point to, my Heritage, that's never for sale. But, did we hit 600? Let me refresh this screen. $5.99. Messed around and bought a car hauler trailer yesterday. Nice, Jason. Did you freeze up, Brian? I think Brian froze up. Lee and NSB was number 600, whoever that is. Let's see. I'm still seeing $5.99. That's weird. It said $5.99 subbed on my I do that too, NSB. I've actually got about 6 channels or 6 accounts that I've subbed to guys with to help them get their subs up. I have a car trailer, but it needs a new deck and new tires. Yeah, I need to find a trailer too, but man, they've gotten high. Added my other 3 channels. Unfinished, unsubscribed to be 600 Ninja. He does that. I'm still showing $5.99. Brian's computer must have crashed on him or something. He just froze up and was gone. So how's your car coming, Don? Mr. One-Eyed Cat. Unfinished, unsubscribed to the Ninja. One-Eyed Cat sub 3 times. I think I'm subbed to him with about 4 accounts. So that would be fair. Probably shouldn't say that too loud. Frickin' YouTube will go find them other accounts and unsub them. Strut Rod showed up today. Thanks to Patrick. Will be painted tomorrow. Awesome. Let's see. Heading out, fellas. Y'all have a good night and hit that thumbs up. Thanks, Country Mile. You have yourself a good weekend there, brother. Knock, knock. Surprise reboot?
Yeah. We use 600 now.
I've been sitting here watching it. It keeps hanging out at $5.99. Let me refresh it again.
Oh, I just checked it before I came in. You're at 600.
Yep, there we go. 600.
What do you give it? I know who your 600 subscriber was too. It was my son.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Right on. Well, going to give away the coffee mug.
What do those cost?
And I'm going to give away the hat. Not this hat, a brand new version of this same hat.
What do the coffee mugs cost? I want one.
Oh, I sell them for, I think, $16.99.
All right. Well, if I don't win one, or am I not? If me being here disqualifies me, I'll leave.
Oh, you can win one. No, you can win one. I'm still trying to think of what the hell I'm going to do to pick the winner. See, the coffee mug was up for the 500 subscriber giveaway, and the winner never claimed the damn thing. So I was thinking about giving it and the hat to the same winner, but then I was thinking it might be cool to give them both away to separate winners.
I thought there was a way to put. I thought there was a program or something you could do that reads all your subs, and then it'll pick one at random. Let me look.
I don't know how to make it read the subs, but I do know there's like the last one I did, I put up a video, and everybody that commented on the video, I put their names in the wheel and spun the wheel, you know, that digital wheel that everybody uses. But yeah, that would be cool. I got to catch up on the comments here. Mine is on pause. 2 parts I need was lost, so I got to go digging. Oh, that sucks. 600 now. Mohawk's working on a new man cave YouTube studio. That's cool. Mr. Wilburn has a crispy RC car he can give away. That was a good one, John. That when you made everybody guess what it was. That was just cool. Thank you, Junkyard D. Appreciate it. Mohawk, thank you. Wendy, thank you. ASO wants the hat. I kind of like Brian's idea. If he can find that thing that'll pick all the subscribers out, we could do a drawing. But I think I would rather do a drawing. If we're going to do a drawing, we could do a drawing from the people that are in the chat and or participating in the live. Now, what would be cool is if we could, how do I tell who, I know it tells me how many are in here. Right now we've got, oh, it says we've only got 11 in here now. How do we know who that is?
Everything woke turns to shit.
Never mind the text message. Mr. Wilburn. John, he just sent me this. That was great. Did you see that live, Brian? Were you in there? When he had that rusty or that crusty.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
That was funny. Wendy's here. Let's see, John. On YouTube, you can sort the chat by attendees. You saying from the YouTube screen itself, right, John? Not the StreamYard. Yes. I would do the ones in chat. That's the best way. I agree, Auto Salvage. Because like I said, for the 500, I did a video and I put in the video, if you comment in the video, you get your name in the drawing. And when I did the giveaway video, the winner never replied. So I think it'd be more fun to do it live, and the winner's actually here, and they'll get their prize. So, how do we sort the chat? Toggle timestamps. Looking at this other screen here, trying to figure out how to do this. What's the story of your mustache, guys? I need to be sort the chat. Flavor saver, yep. All chat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, John. I'd still like to figure out how to do that, though, what you were saying. That would be kind of a cool feature for the future. So, find a pen here somewhere. Junkyard D is in here. John Wilburn's in here. One-eyed cat.
Okay, I think I found one.
I hope I'm not butchering your name, Wabanaki. Is that how to say that?
The one I found, and you may have to sign in with Google. Everybody would have to say something like you would say like the word hot rod. Type the word hot rod in chat, and then it would pick up everybody that said it, and then randomly pick one of them.
All right. So, what is it, Brian? Actually, say something in the chat so I can make you a mod so you can post links.
Okay, I just sent you a link to it on your Tony's Hot Rod channel on YouTube or on Facebook.
On Facebook. Of course, I'm not logged in on this computer. All right.
Well, let's do a test. Everybody, type a number 1 in chat. Let me see if I can do it from here.
All right, Dust Devil, Brian. I think I just made. Okay, you're I don't know why you don't have a wrench. Don't you just make a moderator? Make user a moderator? The crap you got to do to learn how to do lives. So it makes it fun. I guess I should have planned this a little better. I'm glad everybody's being patient. Why should you be excluded, John? You're promoting No Name, not my channel. But I guess you do, in a way. You can win. Anybody can win.
No, that one ain't working. Huh. Oh, you can just go through the list of people. Do you still have the link for your wheel thing you can spin?
I do. I've got it bookmarked somewhere. Yeah, that one's called Wheel of Names. No, I don't want to leave the StreamYard site, Google. That would be bad. Leave my own chat. I think it would stay open too if I didn't close it.
Yeah, it would. I used to have, as long as somebody was in here, it stays open. I used to do that sometimes when I decide I was wanting to go home. I'd leave the shop, but leave everything open and then jump back in whenever I made it home.
I know Renegade and some of them other guys use that Nightbot app on their lives. I want to look into that and see what that offers. So I'm still not understanding why I clicked on you when you made that message and said, and I told it to make you a mod.
Oh yeah, I'm a mod now. I'm a mod
But it
now.
didn't. I don't see you as having a wrench.
Oh yeah,
That's
I do.
That's kind of
I
what
do. I saw it on there.
maybe I got to refresh my. So it did do it. That had thrown me. Oh, there you go. There, now
I
you do.
think that these actually, I don't think they pick up chat. I think they pick up comments. So it would
Yeah,
be
no,
you have a comment.
I've got more than one window open. I'm on a 55-inch screen, so I've got several windows open. I've got the YouTube browser open, the StreamYard browser open, and now the wheel. And I'm going to start putting names in the wheel. Brian has a concealed wrench permit. There you go. Oh, it finally showed up. It's not concealed anymore. Oh, Bad Attitude C10's in the house, just in time for the drawing. Right on. Welcome, welcome. Bad Attitude, I apologize. Last week, I think you left before I answered your question about the microphones. Did you see that? Or do I need to show them to you again? I'm actually using them tonight, so I can show you. You didn't win anything yet, Bad Attitude, but you're on the list. We're giving away a hat, Tony's Hot Rod Garage hat with American flag on it, and a 15-ounce coffee mug. 2 separate drawings. Howdy, howdy, Mark. Thanks for coming in. We better add Mr. Bigfoots and Mopars to the list. Maybe he can win some swag. They're all showing up at the right time. They heard that word giveaway. Scrap Iron Racing, welcome, welcome. You're getting real close to your 500, buddy. That's a good channel right there. I like his channel. NSB needs to go on the list. Paste. Mohawk needs to go.
Hey, I just found something.
Oh, we're doing this now. I got it half typed in,
The thing is, StreamYard has a built-in giveaway thing.
Oh, are you? Oh, really?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
You'd have to open up
off
another
losing
tab.
the chat.
I'll put it up in yours just in case anybody else wants to use it too. Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Open up StreamYard.com/giveaway.
StreamYard.com/giveaway.
Yeah, just open that up in a different thing.
And it works off of who's in our chat, right?
It should. Yeah,
okay,
match text. You just put in text.
I match the text. Any user who comments includes this text. Oh, cool. Exclude winners when doing multiple draws. I'm not sure what that means. I don't want to exclude any winner. Oh, yeah. No, because we're giving away 2 things. It would not allow the same person to win twice. All right.
So, do you want to do a test one?
Yes.
Okay. What do you want people to type in?
It's either going to work or it ain't.
Okay.
Hot Rod. Start collecting comments. All right, everybody type in Hot Rod in the comments. That's going to put your name in the drawing. Supposedly.
Are you doing Hot Rod all one word?
Hot Rod is the way Mohawk did it. I probably should have done all one word, but Mohawk did it correctly. So far, I've got 7 entries. I always forget how to. Okay, share a screen. All right, giveaway tool, StreamYard, share. Add to the stream. Okay, so here we go. Everybody, so far we've got 10 entries. Dougster, perfect timing. Type Hot Rod in the chat. We're doing a 600 subscriber giveaway. We're giving away a Tony's Hot Rod Garage hat with the American flag on it. And we're giving away a 15-ounce coffee mug.
And anybody who does their own lives just learned something tonight.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. That makes it easy. 1, 2, let me see here. So we've got Mohawk, that's 1. Bad Attitude is 2. One-Eyed Cat is 3.
I was wondering
ASO,
if it was case sensitive, so I
it
did
may
a couple
be
different.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm counting more than what it's counting. So anybody that didn't type it Hot Rod, like you see it on the screen, do it again. You joined right in time, Scott. Thank you, thank you. 11. So far, we've got 11 entries. I wish it would tell me who the entries are, but I suppose we've got to trust it to do its job.
Didn't it just say 13 or did it say 10? Did the entries go down?
It says 11. No, it said 10 and it went to 11 when Dougster typed his in. ASO, do yours again. Hot Rod, 2 words. I see yours is 1 word. I'll make sure it catches you. Oh, he did. Never mind. ASO got his in. He got it. Well, we've got 17 people in here and only 11 entries. So I'm going to give you all 2 more minutes. Type Hot Rod. Oh, John, you cheater. Come on. Just put your name in the hat, man. You can
got to
win.
make it. He's got to make it difficult. He's going to
Well,
know what he's going to do.
He said earlier he wants to exclude himself, but he doesn't need to be excluded.
No, what's going to happen is we're going to do it, and he's going to say, "I typed Hot Rod. I didn't get entered."
Right. He's just being John. There. ASO. He's yelling. ASO is yelling at John. Hot Rod. Hard Rod, Junkyard D. Wise ass. Not Rod Dougster.
This is kind of a good way to do it too. Whenever you do one, is do the share screen, and then everybody knows how to type it.
Yeah,
And,
well, that's actually kind of cool. That's what I was talking about. You know, like I said, I've seen Renegade and some of them other guys. They use that night bot, and I'm not sure how it works. I know Mater uses it too, but it does stuff like that. But I'm not sure what all it does. I need to spend a minute and actually look into it. But it'll pick up on, you can type a certain thing in the chat and it'll do something for you. But them guys that I know that use it, they really like it. Junkyard D, Hard Rod, that's funny. Did okay, he got his real entry in. Good deal. Crystal Hot. Got some sweet oil and gas cans today at the swap meet video soon. I'll be looking forward to that. That's cool. Yeah, Junkyard D on the second draw. You know, I know we told it to exclude, but I think for the second draw, we'll do it again with a different draw word. And if the same person wins.
I might do this with stickers on my 12-hour live.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Every hour, give away a sticker. I might do that.
Well, the winner, I will also get a couple of stickers with the hat or the mug. All right, I'm hitting the draw button.
Do we have your full attention now?
Well, I don't have super cool merch like you do.
Did you think maybe it's
Well, I make my own one-eyed cat.
Oh, I like that.
That is cool. All right, Don, the one-eyed cat, you're the winner of the hat. Tony's Hot Rod Garage, the American flag on it. Shoot me an email with your address where to send it to. And I'll also send you a couple stickers with it.
And Don, when you get the hat, do a video and smell it and make sure it's not the one he just took off of his head there. Make sure he's sending you a new one.
Brian. you nasty bastard. I wouldn't give away used stuff. Unfinished is gonna be mad. I don't think Unfinished is here. And anybody that wants one of these, you know what? I actually don't have the hat on the website, but anybody that wants to buy one or the mug or one of the shirts, they are on my website. It's store. Wait a minute. I got to remember now. I need to program YouTube to put that shit in the link all the time when I do my videos. shop.tonysHotRodGarage.com will take you to my Gunslinger Graphics website.
Yeah, you need to be. You need to put that on all your. Put that link in all your descriptions.
Gunslinger Graphics. That's the business that I started making the merch. And you said you don't have any cool merch to sell. Well, let's talk. Let's see what I can help you out with, man. All right, everybody. Do we want to draw again from the same pot, or do we want to start over?
Oh, I'd start over. Do a new one. That way, nobody can say that it's
rigged or something. Yeah. Okay. So, what was that giveaway, right? I need to bookmark that. Giveaway tool. Stream.
Yeah, I do too. It's
okay.
There you go.
It's the broadcast. And this is actually, I'm leaving this up like this so you guys that may want to do this can see how to do it. And I went right back to the Google screen.
Oh, you're going to start a trend. Everybody's going to be doing giveaways now.
Well, it's your fault, Brian. It's your fault, Brian. You found it, but it's cool.
The thing is, the thing is, even if you got the StreamYard for free, the free version, you can do this. See, because he's still got that damn duck up there with the $sign. It's all saying, "Give me money, and I'll go away."
One of my customers paid me today, so that's going to change. Because, John nailed it. At the end of his life, he mentioned, that getting traction on these Friday night lives is tough. And I've actually had good luck with it.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, it's just people who were doing it before just never kept it up.
Yeah, some are better than others. Like I said, last week, our 7-hour live, me, you, and Bear Rose. That's why I did it in the house. I had a rough week. I felt like shit. I really didn't want to do it, but I didn't want to not do it. and it turned out to be a great time. And I would have regretted it if I didn't do it. You know, I could have
How
done
many?
without being up till 2 a.m. and having to work in the morning, but
You'll be all
but
right.
that's all right.
You only
That's
live
all right.
once. How many watch time
You know
hours
what?
did you get out
It
of that?
worked out. I for 100 and the hell was it 160 or something like that.
That just shows you right there. You could get watch hours off of lives. A
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of them.
So this time around, mug. All right, everybody. Wow, somebody's already got their entry. They must have been watching the screen. We've been thinking about a shop Saturdays during the day. If you want to hang out with us, stop on by. That's cool, NSB. There goes John again, cheating the game or beating the game. Hey, Brother Bear's in the house. Missed out on the first drawing, but you know what? I showed that mug last week, and he really wanted one, so maybe he'll win. Doug's.
Yeah, I really want one too. That's pretty. That's a nice. I'm gonna have to get some mugs made.
Do you have a actual logo, Brian?
Yeah. It's my channel logo. Hold on.
Trying off the top of my head to think of.
That logo right there.
Oh, that's right. Duh, I have that sticker. You gave me some stickers at no name. Duh. Do you have that in a good PNG format?
PNG, I don't know, but I can get it.
Yeah, get it in a good PNG or better yet, an SVG, and email it to me, and I'll get you some mugs made up. Yeah, Brian's logo is very cool, John.
Yep, Ruben made that logo.
I was
Even though me and Ruben are on the outs, I'll still always give him credit. He made that logo, and I like it.
Yeah, I was just having a brain fart there for a minute. That is one of the coolest logos out there. John, I think your buttons are sticking, Wendy says. All right, good deal, Don. Let me double check here.
A beefed up multi-agency task force vowed to catch whoever killed the McClellans and Mark Hasse.
Don English, I'm a hat winner. Got it, Don. I will. Actually, my wife will make the hat this weekend, and it'll go out in the mail on Monday. Whatever it is, Scott, it needs to include your dog, your logo. Your CUDA and your dog. That dog is just cool.
I've wondered if I should start putting my dog in my videos more often because he is a big, fluffy, cute dog. I just got to have him hang out at the shop more. People like dogs.
They do, but you know what's freaking weird is I've done a few shorts of my dogs, and they shit the bed. They don't do nothing.
Oh yeah, I've got one of mine running around the living room, knocking shit over like a bull in a china shop.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I have not had any luck doing shorts with the dogs, and I thought I would. Because people like dogs. You see all these dog videos that do really well, but they're not an automotive channel. I don't know. Once again, it's the YouTube mystery. But I do like that Scott usually includes his dog in his videos. That dog's just cool. Just thought I'd throw that out there. All right, looks like we got 12 entries. 2 more minutes, last chance. 2-minute buzzer.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. If I just did video of my dogs and made its own channel, it'd probably pass mine up. I'd
Right.
have to once the sub count goes higher on No Name Nashville, I'd have to enter under my dog's channel.
Well, you know what's funny is my wife's channel, and she doesn't like doing YouTube. She don't like making videos. She does it for her customers that buy her designs to teach them how to make the designs. And she just the other day I was uploading because I do her editing for her. The other day I was uploading one of her videos and she had 426 subs. And she's only got like 20 something videos up, but it's an educational type channel. She makes custom embroidery files and sells them, is what she does for people who have embroidery machines that like to make little cute knickknacks and bags and shit like that.
Oh,
She
so
does really.
is it like that machine that they were pushing for a while on Facebook? Like you see ads for that machine that you do custom embroidery with. It's
Well,
almost like it's computer controlled, almost like a
it
CNC
is
machine.
it is computer controlled, and what it uses the files that she makes. She
Oh, okay.
creates these files, these computer files, and she sells them for $2 or $3 a piece on her website. She's got like 2,000 files on her website. She makes a good living doing this shit. I mean, she just bought a $15,000 machine. What's that tell you? She's been doing this for 2 years, and she just, it was a hobby. It turned into a business, and she just a couple months ago bought a $15,000 machine. So she's doing well. But that's what she does, and that's how I make the embroidered hats. I
So
buy the hat.
have you like found a place where you could buy the hats, like get a good deal on the hats and stuff, and then do the embroidery on it?
Right. Well, I have my other business, gunslingergraphics.com. That's my website. The shop.Tony's Hot Rod Garage is just a redirect to the collections page of my YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
If you go to gunslingergraphics.com, the graphics is spelled Graphix. You will see everything that I make, which isn't, I don't have a whole lot up on the site right now, but I got a lot of political shit and, stuff that people
You might
like.
want to get with some of these people, like me. I'd like to, if anything, if it's just the one thing though, and I don't know how it would work for you or your wife, is like right now I don't have a big channel. I don't need just a bunch of merch. If I do have anything that's like merch, I'm really not going to sell it. I'll use it for giveaways and stuff like this, and so I don't want to make like 100 shirt order or 100 hat order. I may want like
Right.
10.
And I don't require that with some of the fancier graphics. Anything like my shirts, my Tony's Hot Rod Garage shirts, you've seen them, and I've got the different shit on the back. I can't see the camera. You got to tell me, can you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. I got 3 of them. If you go to the website, you'll see them up there. But I cut these graphics out right here at the house. If you wanted a single color deal like this, if you wanted one, I'll make you one.
Okay. Now, can you do like multiple colors, like my logo?
I can, but I do what's called a digital transfer, and what they are is they're printed. They're a printed transfer that I order out, and then I put them on the garment.
Okay.
And that I got to have a minimum of 10.
All right.
But that's still not bad.
But now here's my big question.
I can typically produce a shirt for less than $18.
Can you do like the pocketed work shirts? The button-up work shirts.
Yes.
Because I'm actually looking for someplace where I can get basically for my family who's all going to No Name Nationals with me. I wanted to make them all shirts.
Yeah.
And then maybe have a couple for myself. But I know you go to some of these big print places and you only want like 5 or 10 of them, they're going to charge you. Like the one was like for 10 shirts, it was like $200 or something, or no, $300 or some shit like that, or no, it was more than that. It was like almost $60-$70 a fucking shirt. And I don't know, like I said, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send you my phone number, and you just give me a call tomorrow, and we'll discuss all
Sure,
this.
sure. See, and again, like the higher the quality, the graphic you can provide me, the better price I can give you. If you send me a shitty quality graphic and I got to pretty much redraw the thing to make it look good, well, I'm going to charge you for that because it takes me time. Time you've got to pay for it. For my labor. But if you send me a good SVG or PNG of let's say your Dust Devil logo, I won't charge you a damn dime for setup fees because I don't have to do nothing to it. It's already, if you've already got the artwork in good shape. And see, that's where a lot of these bigger companies, they charge you that setup charges, whether it's good art or bad art. And I'm out there to make some money doing this. I ain't doing it for my
Well,
health,
yeah.
but I enjoy doing it, and I'd rather make an honest buck than screw a guy. And I've always been that way, and sometimes I probably don't make as much money as I should in life, but I'd rather have it honest. You know what I mean?
Well, I know that there's one channel in particular, the street racing channel. I don't know if you ever watched them. And Old Man's Garage. You said you watch Old Man's Garage.
I do.
If you watch their videos, they handle all of their merch. They get all of it printed in. Then they take in the
Yes.
orders, and they send the stuff out. So they're making all the profit off of that instead of going to like Teespring or someone like that, where
Right.
I don't really trust that. I would rather do it all myself.
And you'd rather buy the product and ship it out, and that's why I'm doing it, and that's why I don't sell my merch for as much, because I'm producing it. I'm making my profit as if I was just selling it on the street. I'm not sharing my profit with a third party, so I got to mark it up so I can make something.
Well, I think Uncle Tony does
I
that
can
too.
sell
Though.
my
I think Kathy
my
makes all his
shirts for
shirts.
$20 and make money.
Yeah, I
need to
think
sell them
Kathy does all his makes all their shirts.
Oh, Uncle Tony, yeah.
Yeah.
They did use Teespring, and Teespring started screwing them.
See, that's what I'm worried about.
Kathy about that for a little bit, I don't know, a year or so ago, and Teespring was boning them pretty hard. All right, before everybody forgets, let's draw for this mug. Ready? Everybody got their entry in? 3, 2, 1.
He won the mug too. It's rigged.
We're not gonna let that happen.
It's rigged. It's rigged. No, so it always starts with NSB.
I want to give it to two separate.
Woo-hoo!
Look at that.
It ain't rigged. What was I saying? What was I thinking? There's no way it's rigged.
I swear, Don, you're the luckiest guy in the chat. That's cool. That's cool. But no, I wanted to give two things to two separate winners. But let's spin it again just for the hell of it. But you're the winner, Brian. And you wanted to talk anyway, so we'll take care of the address exchange later. Or just shoot me an email with your address, Junkyard D. Renegade, was it Renegade? No, it was Mater. Mater's Workshop week or so ago did a giveaway, and he spun them down until everybody that popped was disqualified, and the last one standing was the winner. Maybe we'll do it that way next time.
That'd be a cool way to do it. But yeah, I'd like to see. The thing is, I don't do this to make money. I really don't even want to do merch to make money. But it'd be cool to have some stuff to give to friends and give away. And
Right.
what I'd really like to do, if I could do it before No Name Nationals, was if I could hit 1,000 subs, then I would have a live and a giveaway like this and give away like 2 tickets to No Name Nationals for the weekend.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't know how that would work with. I'd have to talk to John about that because I just basically send him the money. I guess I could send him the money into people's name.
Right.
Or
Well,
something like that.
You just pay for their entry.
Yeah.
Now we're just spending the thing for fun. See who the last man standing would have been.
Were enough to get a warrant for a more thorough search of his house.
That would be a good one, John. If you ever had a great big live or something and wanted to give away a couple tickets, you know, you could do it on StreamYard now.
Yeah, I actually think StreamYard does a lot of different stuff that I never realized it did.
What I'm hoping, and I need to actually look into it because it might work out that way. I don't know, but now I've heard that on YouTube now, like if we were just going straight through YouTube.
Hey, hang on a second, Brian. Here's a good point, Scott. I give the stickers away. Anybody that wants a sticker, shoot me an email with your address, and I will send you stickers. I give them away to anybody
Yeah,
that
I
wants.
do too.
And obviously, I'm going to give some with these winnings, but that's not part of the giveaway. I do that anyway. So if you want a sticker, shoot me an email. It's in my description, my channel description. Send me an email, and I'll send you some.
But like I was saying, I know on YouTube there is a way, like say if me and you were doing a live at the same time, but I think you have to go through YouTube. It would show the live on both of our channels.
You were
I
talking
need to
about
see
that
if there's
last.
a way to do that. I need to see if there's a way through StreamYard to do that.
I thought you said last week that there was.
I am not sure. I think there is, but I'd have to look into it. But that would be the way to do a live if you had a group that always did lives. You know, like I always have. I always have William come in. I have Jed come in a lot. And the thing is, you'd get a lot more views. I'd get a lot more, you know, that live would get a lot more views if it was on 3 channels. You know what I mean? And then you'd be doing real good because then you'd be doing better about getting people's names out there on the lives.
So if we would have done last man standing, NSB would have been the winner. When we hit 700, we'll do this again with something, maybe the same thing, maybe something else, maybe a shirt, maybe I don't know what by then. But we'll do a last man standing next time. Don's the prize. StreamYard does it, but you have to have the paid version to cross the streams. Well, you do, Brian, right?
Yeah, I have the paid version. I don't know, that might be something to think about because, you know, if you could get 2 or 3 people who like to stream together all the time and pick a night and just boom, and it's on 3 different channels.
Right.
You know, I don't know how that would work with views or anything like that, or I'm not sure how it would work with watch time hours, but that's something I might want to look into.
I'm going to go ahead and there's the link to the website if anybody wants anything. The hats are not on the website yet. The hats will be $20, and I'll get them up there tomorrow or the next day if somebody wants to buy a hat. But the shirts are up there and the mugs are up there. I do have the stickers up there for sale, but if anybody in this community wants a sticker, just send me an email and ask for it. They are free to you guys. And I want your guys' stickers too. Most of you have probably seen my sticker wall. It's still pretty bare over there. Plus, we need to start stickering down the no-name truck.
Hey, Don, now you watch. You're going to get up one morning or walk out one morning, and Wendy's going to be sitting there drinking her coffee out of your coffee mug you just won. Then you're going to have to buy her own.
Don
Oh,
won
Don,
the hat.
Don. Oh, I thought he won. Oh, no, he didn't win the mug.
You won the mug.
Okay. You're going to get him. Wendy's going to be wearing your hat. Then you have to buy another one, so you got two.
My trouble, I'm wearing the damn things when I'm working on stuff, and I forget to take them off. And I screw them up, but I guess it's a good thing that we make them right here.
Now, what kind of hats do you use?
These hats are made by Outdoor Cap. I'm set up with 4 different wholesalers. I can get just about any hat. I can get the ever popular Richardson 112s. I can get
Can you get the flex form?
The Flex Fit was a U-Pong.
Yeah, the Flex Fit.
I can get. I've actually can buy factory direct from them.
All right, yeah, we're gonna have to do some talking then, because
I can get pretty much.
I need at least
anything.
2 of the Flex Fit hats just for me.
Yeah,
because I wear a Flex Fit hat. I'll wear it out in about 3 months. Is about how long it takes me to wear a Flex Fit hat out to where I just can't wear it anymore. I'm in the need of one anyway. But I'll buy like enough for my whole family,
It's in the channel description, Scott, but I'll go ahead and post it up here. This Tony's Hot Rod Garage at gmail.com. Tony's Hot Rod Garage at gmail.com. There we go. Let me get rid of this. We're done with this. Let's get back to. There you go, Scott. It's in the chat now. I won the hat, and she doesn't drink coffee. That's a perfect fit then. StreamYard has been advertising it pretty heavy lately. What's that, Kim? The ability to do the cross-platform lives.
Yeah, we need to get some more people in here. Come on, guys. Somebody jump in. Barrows, Don.
I screwed up today too. I didn't put it up and post it until about noon, but I threw it out there on Facebook and everything this time.
Have you done a cross platform with Facebook and YouTube at the same time?
You can't. I can't until I upgrade. StreamYard on the free version you can't. But
I could actually. I think I could do. Let me see here. I know I could do it on Twitch. There's like up there. Let me see which ones you can do.
Yeah, there's several of them you can do them on. But to do more than one at a time, you just got to have the paid version, which I will very shortly here. These things, I wanted to see how they were going to do, and these lives have kicked off really well. There's been a good taking to them, so at this point, I think it's worth it to.
As long as you just keep doing it, you got to be consistent about it.
Yeah.
People will show up.
Oh, they do every week.
That's why I used to get 35, 40 people at a time. But then I went about a month where I didn't do any, and it just dropped completely off. And hey, it's just like having to start all over again. But
Right.
I'm setting
Well,
up a little man cave too in a studio where that's my big thing right now.
you had a good thing going there with you and William and Jed.
Yeah, it got a little crazy. I'd like to keep it more automotive centered.
Yeah.
So I'm trying. So I'm going to be trying something different when I start up, which will probably not be this weekend, but next weekend I should have everything ready and set up. And I want to do my first one, and I want to figure out who I want on my first live as a guest. I want to do a guest for about an hour, hour and a half. And then after that, open it up like this and have everybody come in. If the guest wants to hang out, cool. If not, if they got to go, okay.
Right. Yeah. No, I think that to get the guests on that's a good.
What gave you the strength to go?
Well, what
Good
I was
idea.
thinking about is for if somebody can't catch it, if they want to rewatch it, and say I have John Wilburn on there, just as if John's on there, okay, people see that John was on my live. Oh, okay, I'll watch that. They'll watch it for an hour, and then once all the stupidity and everything starts, enough they can stop.
Right.
But at least have something really good, some really good content for an hour, and
Yeah.
then after that, whatever happens, happens.
Whether it's technical stuff or no name stuff or that's what I wanted to focus this one on no name tonight, and it's the typical hangout, which is fine.
Well, we talk about no name. Hell, I'm all about it. I'm always
It's fun,
no name.
but no name nationals is why I'm here.
Yeah.
And we've all got John to thank for that. John
Yep.
and Dallas. And
Yep.
don't anybody ever forget that.
And all the work that they do just to put on this event, and they don't make any money for it.
What they do behind the scenes,
oh yeah, it's huge.
Nobody even has a clue.
It's huge. And I guess I'm the lucky one because I'm only 2 hours away from there. So, like I said, I'm gonna try. I don't know what I want to do this year. I was wanting to go down there on Wednesday and help out, but I also don't want to get in the way. And I know if people are showing up on Wednesday and they don't want to necessarily go down and get in the way, I've got a big area where you could park your car for the night. It's fenced in, barbed wire on top of it, and you got to put a code in to get in. So if people wanted to, if somebody's going to be in the St. Louis area on Wednesday during the day or Wednesday night, and then we could all just hang out. We can hang out at the shop, and if you want to go get a hotel, you can leave your car locked up in my yard, and you don't have to worry about anything happening to it. You can go to the hotel and sleep, and then we'll all meet up at the same time in the morning and all load up and head out.
Yeah.
Get down there early Thursday, and then let the games begin. An exorcism at no name? What's that?
I heard, I forget who, somebody was talking about that. Okay, I got
well, me and
got the email from Scott.
The blue NSB Superbird or Super B.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm racing him at no name.
Nice.
I told him to shine the grill up real nice, so I got something pretty to look at in my rearview mirror. You say what you want. You don't know how much nitrous I'm putting to that motor. I got two big bottles, and whatever it costs to fill them, I'll use them all on you. I don't care. I will get the oil down trophy. I'm already working on the next motor for that car.
Nice. I'm just looking. Okay, I got all the emails here.
Guilty of capital murder in the death of Cynthia McClelland. You heard the word guilty.
So looks like Wendy wants some stickers too. So I'll throw some extra stickers in with Don's hat.
There's a sad postscript to this case.
Don, did you get any of my stickers at No Name?
Williams have been stopped after the Hassey murder and before the
I don't know if I saw if I talked to Don at No Name or not.
In a haunting irony, Mike McClelland always thought Williams was likely the killer.
We certainly suspected it was Eric Williams after Mark Hassey was shot.
Well, he's already got to use 100 shot more than me just to get that heavy pig down the damn track.
Williams was one of a handful of possible suspects early on.
Yeah.
In the case.
Barrow's pushing for that, Brian.
And even with his conviction for theft.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Who's going to bring a set of hood pins and a phone book for Jeff?
And now, his former justice.
Oh man, we got to do that. He's not in here, is he?
No.
Somebody's got to bring a car seat. We got to sneak it into his car at
Oh,
night.
that shit's funny.
Yeah, we got to do that. Jeff, hopefully he don't watch this. We got to do that.
But this case was far from over. Prosecutors had
He's popped
you ain't got my
into a couple, he watches me. He's popped into a couple of the lives before, but he's not. I haven't seen him in here tonight.
I'm hoping. I know I'm going to have the car done, but I'm hoping I got time to get because he lives about an hour away from me, and we were going to get my car and the T-Bird out on a back road in Mexico, and
Oh, that's cool.
Film a little racing from some of the not so legal racing.
Right.
But then, there's a track up north. It was one of them that Dennis was wanting to look at going to this weekend, but they've got a nostalgia race going on this weekend. But I'd like to get. It'd be really cool to get all three of us up there for a test and tune, and
Oh, that'd be fun.
And next year, what I'd really like to do, what I think would be really cool to do, because there's so many YouTubers in the Nashville area right now. There's like 4 or 5 people I could go. I could drive to Nashville and have 4 or 5 people I want to go meet. But talk to them and do like a pre-No Name Nationals meetup in Nashville. Just.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Pick a track and do a test and tune.
So this is actually like my favorite band.
She picks her birds and saves on every one. Make your move to my plan.
Because I like
Starting at just $25 when you bring your phones. It's your Verizon. Can I get the 10?
We can see about that. Yeah, let me see how things go here at the house. I got some
Yeah, I
stuff
heard
going
that
on,
too,
but
Mohawk. Hopefully it was short enough. Hey, Lars, you missed
Give me
out
a
on
call,
the
Scott.
giveaway.
Another for just $1.
give me a call tomorrow.
If you're taking an antidepressant, but you're still masking your depression,
No, just give me a call tomorrow.
you're experiencing a partial response to your antidepressant. Partial response happens when your antidepressant alone isn't enough. Let's try adding Rexulti. When added to an antidepressant,
That was awful darn cool what Lars did for JB. Did you see that little video he posted?
Uh-uh.
That JB posted. He just helped.
I must have
He helped JB out in a big way, and that was just cool. Lars is a good dude.
I'm wondering, I guess I need to go look at, I'll look at that right now. You go look at Wilburn. Wilburn has got a list of who the No Name 500 are this year.
Yeah, it's right on his home screen.
Okay, No Name 500, click to see all. Okay.
Yes, sir, Lars. Yes, sir.
Okay, I need to reach out to all these people. Really, it's not that big of a list, man.
So you can plant grenades.
They had so many hit 500 so far.
Yeah.
But I need to get with everybody on this list, or as many people who are serious, because, like I said, in the next couple weeks, 3-4 weeks, I'm going to do a 12-hour live.
You know who's I'm surprised hasn't done better on the No Name 500 is Lukey B. I thought he'd have been there by now.
I need to go watch. See, a lot of these people, I haven't watched a lot of their videos. I don't have time, you know. It's hard to watch everybody's stuff.
It is. Oh, that's
But yeah,
funny.
Dennis is at 175, and people are going to want to see that car there. We need to get him up.
Yeah.
A friend of mine. We need
Oh,
to get
hell
him up
yes.
there.
We need to get him up there.
Twisted Mopar Garage. If people aren't subbed, go check his stuff out.
No, I couldn't have done it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention for half a second.
Because yeah, he's going to be a fun one. Plus, I want to see him race Dean's car, and that's me. I want to see his dart against his Duster.
Investigators spent hours talking to her.
At first, she defended Eric.
I have a bumper sticker here that says it's a Duster. Plymouth makes it with the Dust Devil in the middle.
Ooh.
Yep.
Helped her husband carry them out. Now, during the penalty phase,
Man, I want to get. They had, and I had some, but they weren't in good shape. They've got. Remember those old stickers that had they were like foil stickers. They had different ones for. They had like Plymouth. I got a Plymouth one, but it's up on my wall. And then they had all the ones with different engine sizes. I need to look some of those up.
Yeah.
Really
I know the
stickers.
ones you're talking about. Those are cool. Yeah, and the sticker and decal technology has come so far. Doorbell's ringing. There he is.
Evening.
Evening, Don.
Where'd Brian get to?
He's up there.
I don't see him in the corner. Not on mine. Not on the StreamYard. Well, anyway,
Yeah.
Brian, this is the one I don't know if this is from you or somebody else at No Name, but that's the one I got.
Yeah, that's cool. That's weird. You don't see Brian in your StreamYard, Don?
Nope, it's got you in the upper corner, me in the middle bottom. Now we're side by side.
Well, now Brian left. Oh, maybe he was freezing up or something.
Wendy said he froze, so
he'll be back. That happened earlier too. He likes to hang out. He'll be back. That's exactly why I ran the hard line out here to the shop, was because of the freezing and crap. It doesn't happen when you're on the wire.
yeah, I got my sticker collection in a big envelope. I don't have any place to make a sticker collection, so I want to wait till I do.
Back window of your car.
I don't know. As many stickers as it has, it'll cover the whole window.
Cover the whole car.
I got quite a few.
Then you ain't got to paint it.
I'm already spray bomb white. It doesn't look too bad. At least it's all white.
Right.
It's not the prettiest white, but it's all white. Here's my prized possession right here.
Oh, nice. Rest in peace, Jim.
I forget who gave it to me, but I almost don't want to put it anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, that in itself is a prize in itself.
It is.
First, we got Bad Tree. We got Levi. Just Mopar Joe.
Yeah, I'm short on a lot of stickers. I don't have any of those, and I'd love to have them.
Yeah, I made a point last year. I was making a collection of stickers. I got Big Mike's Hootie Barn.
Yep, I've got Big Mike's.
Mr. Ryder's Neighborhood.
Nice.
Got another backyard, or yeah, Heathens Assemble.
Yeah.
Clint Street Machines.
I've got a bunch of his. You know, earlier this year, Clint actually came here and visited me here at the shop.
Oh, that's always nice.
Yeah, he was on his way to California. And he
Actually,
stopped by.
Buck Doesn't stopped here a while back. He is on his way to New York at the infamous Bear Rose.
Yeah. Yeah, I need me some Bear Rose stickers too.
Dr. Art.
Yep.
The ever so famous No Name Nationals.
Oh, yeah. John sent me some of them.
Roadkill.
Yep, I got a stack of them last year.
Yeah, I got 4 of those. 5 of those.
I bought a couple shirts from him too.
He must have had a truckload.
He did.
And Clint. Another Clint.
Yep, I think I've got just about every one of Clint's stickers. He's got 3 or 4 of them. Yep, John stickers with Tootsie Rolls that I ain't supposed to eat, but I did anyways.
Landon's Custom Classic.
Yep. Cousin Mike.
Yeah, Busted Radio.
There's that Canadian smoke again.
It's one of my first stickers. That was actually before No Name Nationals was even a thing. I'd gotten some from Tony or from Uncle Tony.
Yeah, I don't have any UTG stickers. I've been watching him since he was a Nothing channel, but I don't have any of his stickers. Brian's just gone. He must have had some real technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'll have to put a couple of those on the van.
Which ones?
No Name Nationals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, John sent me 4 of them. I put one up on the wall, but I want to make sure I got them for the truck. So how's your project coming along, Don?
Oh, better.
You got parts.
And Patrick sent me a couple strut rods today for the front. I only needed the one, but he sent me a pair.
Mostly old parts and rust, Patrick?
Yeah.
Yep. He's a good dude too.
I threw it up on the Tech Talk last week. He was like, "Oh, I got a half a dozen sets out here somewhere."
Nice.
He even took the effort, Sandy dug them out, mailed them to me.
Yeah, ASO, I've actually got some magazines that have his articles in them from back in the day in my collection of old magazines.
Yeah, I started watching Uncle Tony when I seen his how to do a bitch and burnout.
Yeah.
That's what turned me on to him.
Remember that video he did when they about first starting a channel when he was running from Kathy with the camera and oh, get that thing away from me.
He's
YouTube
hiding in the tree.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Yep, that was hilarious.
I've actually got that one saved somewhere. It's a laugh.
Used to wear a wife beater. Remember him wearing white tank tops.
Yeah.
Put my sticker collection away.
Yeah, I
keep everybody's envelopes, so I still have their addresses.
I don't want to have to wear sandals.
Stick that in my junk stash over here in the corner of the shelf.
Yeah, I've got a bag of stickers. So everybody, the ones that I do have, they're all in the house though.
Last year at No Name Nationals, Leighton, just Mopar Joe was up on the line and he was wanting to bet somebody because he's a gambler, I guess. And he was betting against Joe. He's like, I got $20. It's like, I got $3 on me. I'll take you for $3. So I'm bringing this $3 back for this year.
That's funny.
I even got Leighton to autograph it and just Mopar Joe.
Nice.
I mean, it's $3. If I'm going to spend that $3, I'm desperate.
Right.
It's a little bit of history.
Yep.
Saying this No Name. When John Dallas first announced that last year, I knew it was going to be a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just going to keep getting bigger. There ain't a better community out there.
Saying it's like, yeah, I'm finding parts that I can't even find on Marketplace.
Right.
And Patrick threw those in the mail. He's like, just pay me for shipping. And he's like, just pay me at No Name. I'm not in a hurry for it. It's like, even better. Saves me a stamp.
Yeah.
I'd rather shake his hand and pay him at the same time anyway. So
Exactly.
Night, Lars.
Night, Lars.
We'll have to watch that video you was talking about there a minute ago.
Yeah, JB. You're talking about the one that I was talking about, JB?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little 2-minute video. Oh, that's right. JB said he busted his phone. That sucks.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was earlier on. Actually, I think that was in John's live. He said that.
Yeah, he had to. It's like, feel bad. Nowadays, usually these phones are, I won't say they're indestructible, but they can take quite a beating sometimes.
Yeah.
Or you get lucky a lot of times.
And JB's got an iPhone too, and those damn things are expensive. Of course, I've got the S22 Ultra Samsung. That thing's not cheap, but I got it cheap, but it wouldn't be cheap to replace.
Yeah, that's how I got an iPhone. Which is nice. I can do all my editing on it. So
yeah. I'm learning how to do editing on the phone, and I started doing the YouTube. I have Adobe Premiere Pro. So I just, that's probably one of the best softwares out there for editing. And I started doing it on that and never really screwed with doing it on the phone much. And my wife does a lot of stuff on the phone, and she's got a couple apps. She's got the paid version of InShot and the paid version of Photo Room. And matter of fact, that Photo Room is what I made the thumbnail for these lives with. And I really like it. I forget I think it was $69 for the year or something like that for that app. It was a little more money. Oh, here's Brian back. But that InShot was surprisingly inexpensive. I think she said it was only like $13 or something.
Is that one of yours, Brian?
No, that's cool though. I might want to buy that off of you.
Well, if you want it, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
I ain't going to put it on my Valiant, so
I kind of like that.
people might believe it.
What I need is a really high resolution scan of it, and I'll put it on a shirt.
Yeah, that would make an awesome shirt.
Wouldn't that be badass on a shirt? Now you put that on there, and then put
You can have
Dust
it,
Devil Garage underneath of it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you have that, Brian.
You have you found me on Facebook? My Dust Devil Garage page on Facebook.
I don't Facebook much, but I probably could.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. You can just message me from there, or we'll figure it out.
All right.
Doorbell.
I need to send you guys some stickers anyway.
That'll work.
Hey, Mohawk.
Hey, gang's all here.
Hello.
I can hear you.
What's on Facebook, Brian? Dust Devil Garage?
Yeah, just Dust Devil Garage. You should be able to find it. How many followers do I have? Man, I wish I could get Facebook followers to come over to YouTube.
I'm getting a repeat.
Right. Well, it's like I was telling you last week, Brian. My wife's got like 6,000 followers on Facebook, and she's got 400. Well, I think she's up about 450 now. But I remember last week I told you she had 426 on her YouTube channel. It was like shit. What is that? 5%?
There, Don. I just put the link up in chat there.
There we go.
I already found you.
Oh, okay.
All right, we'll figure something out on that.
Yeah, just send me your address, and I'll send you some stickers and stuff.
All right.
Trying to see. Facebook
Do
makes
you
it
have
hard
any
to find.
stickers yet, Don?
Have
Any
I?
one-eyed cat stickers?
No, but I've been thinking about it. I was thinking about getting a close up of the front end of the Valiant and then having a cat sit on the hood.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I remember that shirt you were wearing at No Name last year with the cat's ass. That was funny.
Yeah, Levi made me that.
Yeah, that'd be a super easy shirt to make.
Yeah, 3,200 people on Facebook, and I can't get 200 of them to come over to YouTube. What the hell?
Yeah. I post on Facebook, push the channel on there, and I get one or two of them come over.
Huh.
I might start doing like Travis did and just do like a sneak peek video first, and then put, hey, you want to see the rest of the video? Come over here.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
put
know.
the first minute or two of it on Facebook. I thought about trying that.
Little
I think he had pretty good luck with it.
I don't do
Yeah, he had a
Facebook.
lot.
The only thing I do on Facebook is Marketplace.
Yeah.
That's what John Wilbur doesn't do Marketplace, nothing. I'm like, how do you live without Marketplace?
I haven't been on Marketplace in a couple weeks.
Yes, I saw your email, Wendy.
Yeah,
I'm on Marketplace right now.
I was on there a week or two ago and I found this bent strut and I found a guy and we chatted and he's like, yeah, I got a pair of them here, $15 a piece. It's like, oh, that ain't bad. He's like, oh, but I'm not mailing stuff out right now. It's like, then why'd you even post an ad? He gets a I don't know how, every so often he gets so many orders and then he mails stuff out. It's like, why even put an ad if you ain't gonna? Usually when people want that stuff, they need it. or they're going to need it, or I was stuck for a strut rod, and saying thankfully Patrick took care of me, man. Oh, that'll be my first thing in the morning, wire wheeling those and getting them painted up. And I'll be ready to put my front end back together. And it's going to ride and drive like a new one again.
Huh. I just
got
realized
lucky with
something.
Oh, what's that?
All four of us on here are all Mopar men.
That's the best way.
Heck yeah.
Mopar or no car.
Exactly.
Been saying it for years.
I got lucky with the Duster. The guy who had it before me, I guess, was doing some work to it, and he replaced all the bushings on the front end and new ball joints and everything. But then it just sat, and I replaced the upper ball joints because the rubber on them was deteriorated, so I just put new ones in, but everything else was new, so I didn't mess with it.
Oh, wow.
No, mine were shot. I think mine were factory.
Truth be told, I like anything with anything American muscle, but I am
True.
definitely Mopar loyal. Always been a Mopar guy, always will be.
Yeah. If I couldn't have a Mopar, it would have been Pontiac. I've had a bunch of
I would
those.
get on there and break the curse. Come on in.
I would probably be a Chevy
everybody's
guy
welcome.
because I really like El Caminos.
Yeah.
But that's probably all I would have is El Caminos.
Yeah, El Caminos are cool.
Well, come on, ASO, get on here.
Jesus Chrysler and Holy Mother Mopar. Yep. Jesus Chrysler. Hey, that's a good one. Yeah, see, I like them all.
I like I actually do like Plymouths better than Dodges, but that's just me.
I think the Plymouths had more character.
Well, everybody keeps calling my Scamp a dart.
And that was, but anybody that really knows the history of the Mopars, I mean, that was by design that the Plymouths had more character.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's like, okay, yeah, they at least they call your Scamp a dart. They're going to call my Duster a Nova, and I'm going to get really mad.
Oh God.
Yeah. Somebody accused, not the Charger itself, but you've all seen my 71 Charger. The real car has been in the background in most of the lives. But that's where my logo comes from, is my logo is a 71 Charger. But I had a guy one time try to tell me it was a Cutlass. I bullshit. And I pointed out, even in this 4-inch design on my shirt here, let me stand up so you can see it and make it. You can see the 2 lines in the fender that's unique to a 71 Charger marker light.
Yeah.
He said, but look at the big ass on that thing. It's a fucking Charger, dude. I drew this graphic. It's a damn Charger.
Come here. Yeah, you're being on.
I got nothing against a Cutlass. I mean, they're badass cars in their own right. But do not call my Charger a Cutlass. You might as well call it a Chevelle. It's the same body.
Yeah, you're being hungry. Yeah, I got my little friend in here bugging me now. This little goofball. Ow. Yeah, quit biting me.
He's just a kitten.
Yeah. Yeah,
I got
she's
my
just a
little friend
thing.
here too.
What is that
Yeah.
dude? 12, 14 weeks old? He ain't very old.
Yeah, something like that. It's a little girl, and she's ornery as heck.
And man, their claws are freaking sharp when they're
Oh
that
yeah,
age.
yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, she behaves pretty for the most part. She doesn't
Might as
scratch me
well
too
just
bad.
get this guy out and start doing this.
Yep.
Yeah. Give it a while and it'll be a full grown idiot.
Uh-huh.
Putting its butt to the camera all the time. Well, that's how you came about your name, your channel name, wasn't it, Don? The cat always showing the camera his ass.
Go away.
Yeah. Yep. I
Heck
figured
yeah.
I didn't want to use my real name for my channel name, and that seemed appropriate.
I'll tell you, those cat shorts that you were doing for a while, though, they were funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some haters out of that one where I threw the cat out.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's the only comments I got was from haters.
That's your
Yep.
sticker, Don. You get a cat with a pirate hat and an eye patch. It'd be perfect. It'd be perfect.
Yeah.
That's cool. That is cool.
I'm gonna have to figure something out.
Huh.
A cat with what, Brian? A patch and a pirate hat?
Yeah, pirate hat. You know, the big pirate hat with the skull and
Yep.
crossbones on it and an eye patch.
Yeah, that would be cool. And then put the one-eyed cat.
Well, hey, what's up?
Hi.
What in the world are you doing with that on?
Are you on camera?
Yeah. Silver just got home. You want to say hi?
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Evening
Yeah.
or good morning if it's Eastern time.
Well, it's 11:55 p.m. here.
Yeah.
it is 9:55 here.
Cool.
12:55 here.
Have fun.
21:55 if you look at my clock. I go by real time. My wife swears to be damned. 24-hour time don't make any sense. It makes all the sense in the world. There's 24 hours in a day, right?
Yeah, my watch is on military time. People freak
Yeah.
out.
My
What time is it?
computers
Oh, it's
are.
13:10.
Yeah.
Because 80% of them don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they
Right.
don't. They don't. But it makes all sense in the world if you just think about it.
Yeah.
You know, 1 o'clock's the first, the mark of the first hour in the day.
Doug.
How hard is it to subtract 12?
I guess for some people, pretty hard.
Yeah.
But see, I've used 24-hour time since I was a kid. You know, it always made more sense to me. Numbers have always made sense to me. I'm a numbers kind of guy, and I don't know. It's just my preference. Take old one eye to the optometrist. I think the optometrist would scratch his head and say, I think you mean the proctologist.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know where she's at tonight. Usually she's up my ass.
I was say, you put a patch over her eye you're talking about, she'd have on a diaper.
Right.
I like numbers as long as they are green. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Been spending a lot of time these last couple of weeks chasing them green numbers. I got a truck to build.
Wendy was at work last week, and she called me, and she's like, "There's a couple $5 bills in the till here that has silver certificate on them. It's like buy them, swap them out."
Yeah.
Right?
It ended up. She checked in the office. I said, see if there's any more, because they've gotten a couple when they went and got change at the bank. And she
I
ended
remember you were talking about that.
Yeah,
You
she
got
ended
a
up
few of them.
No, she ended up getting 15 of them.
Right.
Oh wow.
I remember who you were in somebody's live talking about that.
Yeah.
I forget
it was
whose
the
it
day-
was
I
now.
think it
But
was the day after she got them, and it's like, man, look at this fan.
might have been Buck's live last weekend.
No,
I don't know. I remember hearing you tell about that though.
And it's like, oh, great, that's another $75 that I can't spend now.
Yeah, but it's worth more.
Worth putting away. Oh, she cleaned them with the alcohol pads, and I was surprised at how dirty them bills were.
Oh yeah. Money is about the dirtiest thing on earth.
Oh yes. And most of it has cocaine on it.
Yeah, that's no shit. Or something.
Yeah.
Or something. That is for sure.
I was going to ask Auto Salvage Outlaws, did you ever get the fuel lines run, get that Thunderbird going, or what? What's up with that?
That's something I got to do on mine's, run new fuel lines.
Yeah, I've got to run fuel lines on mine too.
Are you just going to get that aluminum fuel line? That's what I used on mine. It's real easy to just get that aluminum fuel line and unroll it, and then they got connectors to connect it to like braided hose. I just hate making A&N fittings.
There's my
Heck
fuel
yeah.
line.
Oh, you're going to use braided all the way down?
Oh yeah. And if you look at the heritage and then look up and go to full screen again. If you look up on the shelf sitting on top of all them big block heads up there, that's the fuel cell.
Good Lord.
Look up on the shelf sitting on top of all them big block
There
heads.
he is.
Yeah,
Hey, ASO.
Look up on the shelf sitting on top of all them.
There he is.
yeah.
Hey, ASO.
Look up on the shelf.
Let me close some of the stuff out here. Oh, how y'all folks doing tonight?
Good.
Hanging out.
How big a gallon fuel cell is
What we
that,
do.
Tony?
What's that?
So how big a fuel cell is that? Good Lord. That looks pretty
22
big.
gallon.
Yeah.
22. Wow. And I thought my 20 gallon was big.
Yeah, that's a 22 gallon. The reason I went with such a big one is because I want to street drive the truck. You know, it's going to be a street strip, and I'll do drag and drives and shit with it because that's fun to me. I've owned that truck my entire adult life, and it's something I want to enjoy more than once in a while on the track.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I can get that big a one in the Scamp. I went with a 13, I think it's 13 and a half gallon.
What I'm actually going to do, that one's about the right size, the brackets that I've got for it. I'm going to mount it between the frame rails underneath the bed and put a trap door in the bed to fill it.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, make sure you video that because I'm going to want to do that same thing with my next project.
Are you? You're going to do a truck?
Yeah. You guys will see.
No,
Cool.
It ain't going to be.
every single part of this build will be on video. So, and it's gonna start here shortly. Like I said, it's why the garage is kind of empty right now. I was working most of the day, throwing shit away, organizing, cleaning up. It's just been a mess ever since I moved in here, and I'm sick of it. I got it. Finally got the rat rod done. You know, that rat rod project got started at the old place. Had to move it in pieces halfway across the state. And the funny thing is its owner lives here in this town where I live. He hauled it down to me to start the project, and then I ended up getting screwed on that property and moved back up here. But you know,
Oh, wow.
it's still here. It's outside right now, but he's in the process of buying a new house. You know, I don't care. I like having the car around. It's fine, but I've got almost, what is it, 1,800 square feet here. It's ridiculous. I can't get any more than 2 cars and 2 motorcycles in here.
Oh, wow.
You know, it's, yeah. So I had enough. I came out here this morning. I was going to cut some tabs and start finishing up the run stand because I bought that radiator for it because I want to fire up the 451 on the run stand. And I never got the tabs cut for the run stand, and I can't stand this shit anymore. Started yarding shit out.
You trying to build you a bigger building.
Yeah, well, this is a plenty big building. It's just in disarray. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
That
Hell
should be
yeah,
the next one. Yeah. It's
that's
real
another
rusty, though.
78.
That's 76.
Yep,
They changed the grill in it.
Well, that's a 78. Well, it's a 77, 78 grill, and those are 78 turn signal lenses in it.
Oh, yeah. And it's got, look, see how it's
Wow.
got front turn signals got on that bottom valence?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
got
yeah,
2
yeah.
sets of turn signals on the front. Somebody swapped the grill out of it.
Much of them came with the slant sixes.
Now, I'm wondering what that stripe is.
That's
Because
cool.
it's not a package from Mopar.
Huh?
I got it from a no.
You're
But
talking
I
about
wanna-
the stripes, Brian?
Yeah. I want to find a way to recreate those.
It's got Rocket Man.
Yeah, I like them stripes.
I'd have them airbrushed on there and clear coat over them is what I'd do.
Well, I ain't going that far with the truck yet. I'm just going to get it running, driving. It's going to be my tow vehicle.
Dang.
And it's probably going to make a lot of people mad the way I do the truck at the beginning because I'm just going to do whatever I got to do to get it to be roadworthy.
What's it got in it, Brian?
Huh?
It's got a 318 in it, but it's a factory 400
One
truck.
of these.
Oh, nice.
The factory
mine
big
was-
block short bed half-ton truck.
Amen.
So it's a J code then.
Oh, okay.
That's
Cool.
what mine
Thanks.
is. Mine's a J code 400 truck.
Heck yeah.
It actually needs a new cab. I'm on the lookout for a cab because right up here where the see this picture's kind of deceiving because you can see the rearview mirror in it. Well, the way the truck is now, the rearview mirror is laying on the seat because of the giant rust hole all the way across the front on the inside.
Oh,
Oh shit.
So I'm just going to get a new cab. The rockers are gone. The cab corners are gone.
dang.
But before that, I'm going to make it run and drive it. I'm going to drive it around.
Yeah. Well, what sucks, and I found out what sucks, you know, because mine's a 78, and it doesn't suck that it's a 78, but it's the later ones that you find everywhere. The 81 and up ones that you can find everywhere. The 80 and down, 72 to 80s, they're tough to find anymore.
Yeah. Now, I've heard 2 different things from 2 different people. I heard they use the same cab on all of them. Even though the body lines are different, I heard the cab was the same on all of them.
The cab itself, I believe, is the same.
Oh,
But
that's all the same thing all the way up till the new body style.
Yeah, like 93 was the last year they did the square body.
93 was the last year because I think that crease that upper crease they put in the doors and along the top of the fenders and the bed, I don't think that's in the cab, because that cab corner is only so wide like that. I don't believe that line is in there.
Well, and on the newer ones, if you look on the bed, that body line doesn't go all the way up. It goes
No,
up and then drops down. It
it
drops
fades
off.
away. But the doors and the fenders, it is distinctively there.
Yeah, yeah. It's like if
But
you
yeah,
want to
you
put a
should be
bird
able to
bath
use the
hood
later
on a
cab.
newer model one, you have to. Okay.
What I don't know
my internet
about is
back
the
again.
ability to bolt the older dash into the newer cab. I mean, I'm sure you could, but you might have to make it fit, kind of
I
thing.
got a welder.
Exactly.
I got a welder.
Yeah, I don't think.
And on
You
I don't
really
think
don't
Go
even
ahead.
you don't even need the welder. You just need a drill and a nut rivet tool.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have no trouble swapping the dash out either. The only thing that's gonna be different in the dash is gonna be some of your hookups on the wiring harness. You'll have to take it off one dash to the other.
Well,
Oh,
actually,
yeah, I
the
gotta
later
go
the
through all
later
the wiring
dash
on
has had
this
that
thing
big
anyway.
plastic dash in it where the
That was in first year, I think 93 or 94. The new body style.
No, and even like look at Travis's old red truck.
I had
That
an
one,
87 that had the
yeah,
dash and the
yeah.
plastic
So
dash
that
all
it's
the way
got
across.
the big plastic dash, and it's not
Oh,
like that.
yeah, the top of it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about now.
yeah.
But the thing is, like on I don't know about your year, but the 76, the VIN tag's on the door. It's not on the dash.
Correct.
Is yours like that?
Yes. No, that 76 should actually have the exact same dash in it as mine does.
Yeah.
My 78.
And the glove box with the
70,
hole.
74, 75, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 80 used the same dash. 72 to 74 used a similar but different dash. And then in 81, or I'm sorry, 82, they switched over to that bigger class with a bigger gauge set and everything in it.
Probably
What
the
I
first.
guess they thought was
I
more
mean, it
modern.
needs every body panel on it, but the first thing that I'm actually going to change out, that might not be right away, but I want a step side bed on it. I love a step side truck.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hunt down a step side bed.
I would actually take that truck that you got and I'd actually just get me some metal from another cab and just weld it and just cut it to pieces and weld it in there and then put rockers on it. You can buy rockers cheaper than you buy a cab for.
Yeah, it's just that the metal on the inside that bothers me.
Yeah.
If it would have just been rockers and floors and cab corners, I ain't scared of that.
Yeah, but that your steel roof, your inside panel is rotted too. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the inside panel down to the windshield.
I wonder how the hell the water got in there without damaging the outer sheet metal.
Yeah.
It's
got
got little rust holes. It's got little rust holes underneath the drip, or on top of the drip rail.
See, it's
so
like
that drip
the
rail was
top.
full of water, and it just filled that all with water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to do to it? What I'm going to do to it to get it driving. And how many people are in here right now? Let's see how many people are going to yell at me. Okay, only 11.
We've got 11 in here right now.
I'm going to fill that big old hole with spray foam just to get it to drive right now. I'm going to spray foam all I'm going to call the truck. I'm going to call the truck the wrong way. I'm going to do everything the wrong way and then go back and do everything the right way.
If you don't plan on trying to save that cab, fuck it.
No, I'm not. That's the whole thing.
I thought you were going to say you're going to do the early 80s style and just cut the top off, make it a convertible.
No.
If I was going to try to save the cab, then I would say, oh, fuck, don't do that.
I wouldn't. No. If I was going to try to save it, I wouldn't do that. But
screw it.
For now, I'm just going to make it drivable.
I'd actually just cut it out and go to Home Depot and get me a piece of metal and fabricate me a piece of metal and there, well, then they'd be done with it. I won't attempt to change no cab out on it.
Oh, it's easy. It's like 4 bolts.
Yeah, but
And I got to go
not
through all the wiring and everything anyway. So it'd probably be easier to do all the
Yeah.
wiring with the cab all stripped out.
Yeah.
What's weird is the seat's in real good shape. Like the vinyl's cracked on it, but like the cushion is really nice. I sat in it last week. I was like, man. And the pedals don't have any wear on it. It says it's only got 40,000 miles, but I know that's bullshit. It's got to have like 100, at least 140,000. But
Yeah.
there ain't no wear on the pedals and shit. I'm like, God, there's no way this thing got this rusty just sitting.
My truck, I'm just gonna put a 12 circuit painless harness in it.
I'll probably end up doing that or go with the who said that?
painless wire.
American Auto Wire. That's who Kiwi
Yeah,
said last.
I've got the harness kit. It's not a painless brand, but it's the
It's
same.
just
I
like
think
one of those where
it's the same thing. I actually think the one I've got's a Summit or a Jegs brand, if I remember right. But it's a 12 circuit harness. It's going to run what I need it to run. I need it to run the engine. I need it to run AC and a radio and lights. You know, that's it.
yeah, it's not like a modern car.
No, I ain't putting fuel injection in it or any of that shit. And you could anyway if you wanted to, but those have their own harnesses.
Yeah, I am not a believer in that new fuel injection stuff.
It's got its place. Don't get me wrong. It's got its place, but I'm somewhat of the mindset that I believe, and here comes the weird hour, but you know, I believe that one of these days that the EMP is coming from one of these foreign countries.
Yeah.
And I want my shit to run after the fact. And EFI ain't gonna.
That's true.
Well, I kind of worry about just, if you're going on a road trip or something and something breaks, it's a lot
that
easier to
too.
get factory parts than it is to get aftermarket
That
parts.
too. Well, the truth of the matter is everything on a Sniper EFI is a modern General Motors part. So parts availability is not necessarily a problem, but the ability to troubleshoot it can be.
All
Yeah.
the more reason not to put it on a Mopar.
You know, a lot of the early aftermarket EFI systems were Ford based. You know, they used a lot of Ford components. Again,
Well,
there's
that's
no
like
not to put it on a Mopar, but
I've had a bunch of those square body Dakotas, from 91 to 96. And
yeah,
the
Yeah.
fuel injection system in those is flawless. I've never had a minute's problem out of any of
yeah,
that. And this is trucks with over 200,000 miles. And it's like, well, okay, if I was going to put fuel injection in something, I would just use that and take the factory computer and all that out of it because it's all made
right.
to run with that motor.
But the only reason I wouldn't do that is if I was going to go for a higher performance application. Those early Chrysler computers are one of the hardest, if not impossible, to unlock and tune when it comes
you
to
have
that.
to.
But for something that's relatively stock, I'm 100% with you there, Brian. If I was going to do that, but I'd rather just have a damn carburetor. But
You have
I
to
do
go
agree.
through Dodge. You had to go through Dodge just to get the password to be able to get inside those computers.
Yeah, well, and even
Yeah.
if you do that, you still can't. You can't tune them.
Right.
Even the modern Mopars, the only damn tuners that can get into them is the Diablo Sports, and that's a good tuner, but it's expensive.
Right.
Well, what
And,
is that?
it's
Patrick,
all by design.
mostly old parts Patrick.
He runs a Mega Squirt.
Yeah, he runs a Mega Squirt with factory. He's using the Mega Squirt to run all the
Yeah,
factory
he's using
Mopar
the Mega
trucks.
Squirt to run the factory components.
Yeah.
at the end of the day, a fuel injector is a fuel injector. I don't care what you got driving it. There's two different impedance of fuel injectors out there, and you got the ones that the GMs use, and you got the ones that the Fords and the Chryslers use, and the computer you got running it don't give a shit what brand it is. So
Right.
that's why the Mega Squirt works good for Patrick with his factory Mopar stuff. It would behave just the same on a Ford.
Just had to spend more money for one there.
I'd still rather just use a carburetor or two.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Or you end up like first responder. Oh my gosh, that poor guy.
I thought he was playing. I thought actually he was just messing around, continue with the live to go longer. And that's the reason why I was messing with him so bad. And then the last 2-3 minutes of the live, I'm thinking, oh, he's not joking.
What do you got, Tony?
Tony got me a present. He gonna ship me. Yeah, that thing
Nice.
Thunder Chicken.
Them Demon carburetors are heavy. You're holding it right now. I had that 440 tunnel ram with two of them on top of it. Oh my God! I thought I was going to herniate myself lifting that thing off the bench.
Yeah.
But they could look cool, man. They look cool.
Well, they're heavy because they're all billet.
Yeah, things
that also makes them cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and they're infinitely tunable. They got the screw-in air bleeds, and I bought that carburetor. That carburetor's never been run. Back in 2016, when I built the engine, that carburetor's been sitting in the box since 2016. It should still be a Barry Grant before Holly bought them.
Oh wow.
I forget what year. I want to say it was 17 or 18 when Holly bought out Demon, but that one's still a Barry Grant. It's a 890 or it's an 880 Mighty Demon is what it is. And that carburetor back in 2016 when I bought it was $960. I think they're well over 1,100 now.
Ooh.
And they're Hollies. They're not Barry Grants anymore.
Yeah.
So I'd have to take it off the car every night and bring it in.
Right? Well, shit,
put it on the pillow next to me.
Love the smell of gas, race gas in the morning. When I was dirt track racing, we ran a Busch Series 780 Holly on the 408 stroker in the dirt track car, and that damn thing was like $750.
Dang.
Yeah, have you looked at the price of new carburetors lately? They're insane.
You can't buy one; they're so high.
Exactly. Now,
my thinking is a little bit is why would you? There's so many carburetors out there used.
Well,
and you can rebuild.
Yeah.
I'm not going to yard them all over here, but if you can see, no, don't remove from the stream, you dumbass. If you look on the shelf, they're kind of hidden by the damn cherry picker. I don't know if you can. Yeah, the cherry picker's in the way. That shelf right behind where the cherry picker is. A buddy of mine, he was cleaning out his garage, and he gave me 3 Hollies, that old school projection that I was talking about earlier, and a Carter AFB. He just gave them to me. And matter of fact, remember Brian, when I was talking to you, and I told you I had 2 matching 750 Hollies, that's them.
Cool.
That if I came up on a tunnel ram that I was going to run, I would rebuild those and run. And they ain't center squirters, but they'd run. They'd run just fine.
That's where I lucked out. I got that small block tunnel.
Night, Doug.
Not Doug.
Night. I got that small block tunnel ram and 2 center squirter.
Hey, Rich.
Paid $600 for the whole setup.
Nice.
Dang
Didn't
it,
you, get that? You got that? Didn't you get that stuff from Jed?
No, I
No?
got that from a local guy around here. I just
Oh,
hadn't
nice.
talked to him in a long time, and I just decided one day I was going to text him because he can always find stuff. I was like, I'm going to put you on a hunt. He goes, what for? I go, I'm looking for a small block tunnel ramp. He's like, I got one on the shelf. I'll sell you for $600 for the carburetors. I was like, okay. And they turned out to be
Oh,
the
that's right. You got the engine from Jed. That's right.
Yeah, I got the engine from Jed. Yeah, but those two carburetors rebuilt. Jed just bought a set of them for his Barracuda. He paid $1,000 for both carburetors.
Oh, I know it. It's insane. Man, did you see that that 58 that he posted on Facebook a couple days ago?
I see
Where did
pictures of
he
that.
ever come up on
Oh
that?
no, he didn't buy that. That was at an auction he went to. He's got should be a video up.
Oh,
Huh.
There was
I
three guys.
commented
There was
on
three
that
guys. He
picture.
was
Oh,
telling
I
me.
want that car.
He was telling me there was three guys that wanted
And
it. They wanted that car, and
it,
the one guy had to show his nuts and throw down $40,000 to get it.
Ooh.
is that what it went for? 40 grand?
I think so, 40 or
believe it.
45.
Wow.
I would
But-
trade everything I've got here in this damn garage for a 58 Fury. I
But
love
yeah, he said it
those
was kind of
cars.
a funny story because the one guy was bidding, and every time he'd bid, one of the other two guys would bid it up just a little bit, and he was just like 40,000, shut them both up.
Wow.
Doug,
Uh-oh.
sure.
Have you seen the pictures of that red car that he bought though?
Yes, that Polara.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's a big block
see-
4-speed car, big block
I know it.
console bucket 4-speed car. He's just
Yep.
he's
He
putting
was
that together
posting some-
completely stock. He's just gonna make a cruiser out of it.
Wow.
Nice.
Well,
I
I'm
think
going to
it
have
was
to get off here, guys.
Yeah, me too.
All right, Mohawk. Hey, thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Hey, thank you. That was fun.
Anytime.
See y'all later.
I hope we all get to meet up in Sykeston.
Oh, we
Come
will.
look for me.
We will.
All right.
Oh, I will.
Take care.
See
All
y'all
right.
later.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, I think it was this morning. I was scrolling Facebook and I seen he posted some pictures. They were cleaning up the interior and shit. That thing's gonna clean up nice.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good car. He needs just a cruiser though. Everything he builds is
It's all hot
not quite
rodded.
a cruiser. Yeah.
Yeah, can you
But yeah,
imagine
I
cruising
think
Jezebel
him
around
and
town?
he doesn't.
It
I
should
rode
be
in it.
fun.
Yeah.
But it's not practical.
Well, no.
But it sure is fun.
When he was talking about that car, he's like, "Yeah, I told the girlfriend that this is going to be our car, and she'll teach her to drive a stick in it." It's like, yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It won't be long before I'm heading to the bed.
Yeah, I'm about done. It's 1:30 here.
I plan on getting up and finding my two pieces I need to finish my car, or I can crank it up.
Nice. Be looking forward to seeing that.
Two main pieces, and I'll put them somewhere. And I cannot remember what I've done with them.
Don't you hate that? I do it all the time. I know I've got this, and I'll tell you what pisses me off is I'll give up and I'll just go buy it or find another one or something, and then it turns up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, that's like
10
me
minutes
with
after
bolts.
you get a replacement, it turns up.
My
Yeah.
uncle gave me his whole bolt collection, and he had been saving bolts since he was a kid, full of coffee cans, full of bolts, any bolt I'd ever need. But I got to hunt through all them coffee cans to find one bolt, or God forbid, I got to have two of the same.
I've got 5-gallon buckets full of bolts and nuts.
I keep a lot of the bolts and nuts. You never know, you might need them.
Oh yeah.
Some of the bolts I use on my motor come from my '76 Ford pickup truck.
Well, I'll tell you a perfect example. The rat rod. The last guy that put that engine together that 428, bolted that intake down with cheap ass hardware store grade 5 bolts and these gargantuan frickin' washers. This ain't gonna fly. So I go to Tractor Supply and I get the right length of a nice flanged headed bolt that I can, a grade 8 flanged headed bolt. The FE engine's got 8 of a 2 3/4 inch bolt, and the two back ones are 1.5 inches long. $47.
I was going to say, you spent some money on that.
$47 for 10 freaking bolts,
Yep.
I mean, I don't give a shit. It just passes through to the customer, but it sucks for him. I mean, it cost me $10,000 to build that engine.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it either. It's expensive now, everything.
$10,000 to build that engine, and it's worth 20.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't put a crank in it. I did have to turn the crank. It's got a steel Eagle crank in it already, so I didn't have to turn the crank. I didn't have to replace the crank, but I did have to turn it. The pistons were still good. The bores weren't worn, so I reused the pistons. I put new rings in it, bearings, of course, new oil pump. The heads are actually Cobra Jet heads. I put $1,000 into bringing them back to what they should be, and they're worth $3,500 plus. Depending on who's looking for them, just because they're Cobra Jet heads.
Yeah.
That intake manifold, he already had it, and those carbs. That intake manifold's worth $1,000.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. When I went to, and that's an offie. When I went to Good Guys in March, there was 3 of them at the swap meet. They were asking $2,500 for. 2 of them sold for that. Those were the actual period correct Ford manifolds. They weren't the offies, but those offies are going for $1,000, $1,100 ish. Those period correct 9,000 series Carters, they're selling for $500 on eBay all day long each. That's the correct. That's the correct multiple carburation matched pair. It's got the rear one with the choke and shit, and the front one is calibrated differently. It's not just 2 AFBs thrown on there. It's the correct matched pair. That engine would easily sell for $20,000.
Oh yeah, easy.
It's I mean, hell, I remember not very long ago, you could build a small block Chevy for $1,000, $1,200. Those days are gone.
Oh yeah, them got that. They gone.
Yeah, you're hard pressed. You can still do it for $5,000 if you're lucky, but for a small block Chevy. But Fords, Mopars, big block Chevys, forget it. You're $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 plus.
We got $3,000 in this Thunderbird.
How much? $3,000?
$3,000 in it.
Yeah. Well, you're doing good. You're doing real good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's like Jed keeps telling me to build a Hemi. I'm like, I ain't got that kind of money. He just sold a set of rocker setup for a Hemi. $4,000. He just sold it for.
Yeah. Well, there's the 451. My big block Mopar. I built that. That's been built since 16. I got almost $11,000 in that. Yeah, that was 2016.
Yeah, since then the prices on this stuff is quadrupled since then.
Oh yeah. It's nuts. The frickin' set of lifters is $600.
Even with our discount on all the parts that we brought at Parts House under our commercial account, if we would have added it all up, we'd probably be sitting at about $6,000 in that Thunderbird. You don't really realize until you start adding it up.
Right. Yeah, when you pay, you build it as you go, a little bit here, a little bit there. You sit there and add it all up, and it's nuts.
Oh yeah, it gets gets added mighty quickly.
You can start arguments when you add that shit up.
We just
Yeah.
hit 3.5, Raging.
That's the way you got to do it anymore, though. You got to hit swap meets and look for just little parts at a time, or you'll end
Yeah.
up having more in your car than your damn house.
Yes.
Yeah, that's no lie.
That's why I say where YouTube is in competition with Motor Trend, because if all people had to go by was Motor Trend, where they buy everything new, yeah, every car is going to be $250,000.
Right.
Right.
You
There's
know,
not, and there's a lot of us that can't buy stuff like that.
yeah,
Exactly.
And then we had
Exactly.
we had to do it a different way than most people.
Well, it's like today. There's no way in hell I could afford to build that engine today. I was making good money back in 16 when I built that, and
I got two
money
cents.
went a lot farther. Money went a lot farther back then.
I've got 2 sets of hands for a small block Ford that's actually worth a good bit of money. One set of is on the Thunderbird. The other set's right here in the front yard covered up. And people
yeah.
want
It
them.
also makes it where you don't want to get rid of nothing, because
Right.
Right, because you can't find it no more.
yeah, you can't find it no more. And but then when you don't need it, when you realize you're not going to need it, by the time okay, say I want to retire in 12 years. What is this stuff going to be worth in 12 years?
Yeah.
Why would
See,
I
I
sell it today?
was going to build a legit 302 Boss engine.
That would be cool.
Because I know where I could have got my block in my heads, and all I needed was the intake. The question was, how much is the intake?
Yeah,
Exactly.
$4,000,
Yeah.
and that's what killed it right there.
Yeah. Well, and you're in the same boat like the parts on that rat rod, because they're period correct, and because they make a certain Mustang a 6-figure car. That's why they're worth that.
Yep.
And that's the only reason they're worth that. That's the only reason that stuff on that rat rod's worth that, because that engine in the right Mustang is a $250,000 car.
Oh
And
yeah.
that same car without that engine in it is 10 grand.
So I've got a 351 Windsor's already stroked out to a 408.
Nice.
And I started to put that in the Thunderbird. The only reason why I did not, because I knew as soon as I mashed the gas, that transmission's coming off.
Well, and that's what happened. That's why my truck's been sitting since 2016. When the 413 that's sitting over there blew a head gasket, at the time, I had a storage unit down the road from my house, plumb full of big block Mopars, 440s, 383s, you name it, I had it. I just said, piss on it. I'm just going to go down, grab me one of my 440s and rebuild the thing and stick it in the truck. Well, one thing led to another, and that thing I just showed you was born. I throw that thing in the truck, and it's just going to tie the truck in a knot. So I
Yes,
build the truck. Now I got to build the damn truck around the engine.
Right. Now you're going to have to load up behind it.
Life gets in the way. Life happens. Jobs change. Certain political climate shit the bed, and the economy goes to hell. And next thing you know, we're 8 years later, and the truck's rotting away in a yard. And well, here comes John Wilburn and No Name Nationals. Well, now maybe it's a good time to get that damn old truck running again. Besides, I miss driving the thing.
that's another reason he did this whole No Name Nationals thing, is just that reason right there. Give people a reason to finish your project.
Yeah.
Look at it, Wendy. Don't say that, Brian. Don will bring more shit home.
I'm hoarding stuff right now. I'm any big block Chrysler I find. I don't care if it's a junk motorhome motor. I'm taking all of it that I can get, just because they ain't making no more of them.
Well, I
You
like
know?
that. See
No,
that old school scope right there?
Oh, I'd love to have one of those.
That was given to me free.
I would
My
love to
machine,
have one of those. I'd have to have my dad show me how to use it though, because he
my
used that kind of shit when
machinist
it was new.
had to move his shop, and he hadn't used the thing in years. And matter of fact, I had him cut that manifold, to fit for that FE, that 428. And when I went down there to pick it up, he says, "Hey, you want that?" Well, what do you want for it? Nothing. Load her up.
Give me a hand. Yeah.
Yeah, load her up. I
mm-mm.
get home with it, and my wife is, "What the fuck is
It's
brings
a
Sit
white.
it
more
in the
heavy
garage
shit
and never
home?"
have to look at it.
Yeah, yeah. What the did you bring home now? She says. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yes.
funny.
That's the way Wendy is when I go to my uncle's house in Ohio. I'm always coming back with stuff.
Bringing more shit home, she says.
I went out to visit one time and I come back with a car.
I got friends. I can't go over there. I can't go see them without a little bit of money in my pocket because they always got something I want. And it ain't like they're trying to, it ain't like they're trying to screw me or anything on it. They'll always give me a good deal because we're friends. It's like, oh goddamn, okay.
Well, it's like you were saying about getting rid of shit, Brian. That the heads that are on my charger back in shit, it was like 96 or 97. I scored them out of the classified ads. It was those heads and a blower manifold for a small block Mopar, of course, they're on the
Oh,
charger.
you still got the blower manifold?
No, I
Need
didn't
one.
have a blower. I didn't have the money to buy a blower, so I put the heads on the car and I sold the manifold. And yeah, exactly. Looking back, that's exactly what I do. I hang my head and shake it
Yeah, go
because
try to find a small block crosser blower manifold right now.
yeah, and it was a YN too. It was a good manifold, and I'm like, shit. I wished I had that now. I think back then I sold it for $200 or some shit like that.
My wife's
Uh,
channel just blowed up. She's famous now.
yeah,
Yeah, she's famous. She's getting 11,000 views per hour.
nice.
Good for her.
What'd she post? I'm gonna have to go check it out later now.
All kind of stuff. Well, I got to follow her behind her. I got to start posting what she's posting. Oh,
720.
she got 20 subs just in a little while.
Damn.
Well, that's the thing though. If you don't get your no name national subs, you can always just go in on her channel now.
Yeah, there you
I don't
go.
know if
Oh
you
yeah,
got yours or not.
He's
oh
got
yeah,
his.
yeah, mine.
Oh, yeah, you got yours.
You're up over 1,000, ain't you?
Oh yeah, almost 1,200 subs.
Yes, I
Oh,
thought.
okay.
Yeah, last year I was like 600 something subs for No Name National last year.
That's where I was too. Then I stopped making videos. And if you stop making videos, you don't get no more
You,
subs.
no, you don't
you
get.
got to keep making videos. But like I said, I do it for fun anyway. I'm not trying to make a big channel.
That's
Right.
not good. Then all that 500 list. Put out a video every day. If it's
Yeah,
5 minutes,
do
whatever. Don't worry about editing. Just put something on there, and you'll gain 2 or 3 subs a day. And some more. But some of them will listen, some of them won't.
Well, since I did that first video when I fired
No?
the rat, I did the live when I fired the
Yep,
rat, and then I did 4 more videos, 2
yep.
long formats, the drives, and 2 shorts, and I got 80 subs
Yep.
off of 4 videos.
Well, and
Don't even,
that's the thing. Every one of these guys who needs these subs should be on these lives that let people in like this. Every one of
Yeah,
them should be on there talking. You know,
and see, they don't realize something. Each one of them get together and give each one of them a call out on And they're still those to come over here and sell to them. They're not
Mhm.
kids.
You know, I got my first subscriber out of an Uncle Tony's Garage live. You know, just chatting in the chat,
Yeah.
talking about. You know, I hadn't even had a video up yet. I just barely started the channel. The rat rod had my buddy had brought the rat rod down to the house, and I was talking about building the 428. Oh hell yeah, I want to see that, and they started subscribing.
Oh yeah.
When I started building that engine, it started growing, and then I came to No Name, and it grew some more. And
You was like, you had like what 200 something subs when you signed up for No Name Nationals.
this year, yeah, I think I was at like 260 or something like that,
Yeah.
about halfway there.
Yep, and you was putting out a video every day.
Yep, and it just popped.
Yep.
Well, and the guys this year got it a little bit harder than the guys last year, because last year you could go on Uncle Tony's lives and he had 300 people watching and he was cool with people. But then, you don't have that this year, so you just got to work a little bit harder,
But
I never begged for subs. All my subs I got naturally. So
right,
just from doing videos and stuff, because I was close to 500 when he announced it. But then again, I
yeah,
also knew a year ahead of time that it was going to happen. I knew like months before he announced, because he would come in my lives and we'd all talk about it. I remember the first time he came into one of my lives, he's like, "What do you guys think about a race with nothing but YouTubers?" And I
yeah,
was like, "Everybody in here has thought of it. Nobody's done it. He's the only one to ever
and he
do it."
did it. He
You
not
know?
only talked about it, but he did it.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
tonight, and
that's why I have the respect I have for John Wilburn, because everybody else
yeah,
was talking about it, but he did
he's
it.
a
He made
doer.
it happen. Yeah.
He's a doer. And tonight we busted 600 subs. I think I'll have 1,000 easy by No Name.
Well, yeah. If I don't
The,
put that, you'll pass me
truck
up.
the truck gets in here and I start putting that thing together, and like you said, the fuel cell, doing the fuel cell under the bed and putting the engine in. I guarantee you, when I light that nasty ass 451 off, just like that 428 did, it's going to attract subs like flies to shit.
Yeah, it will.
And the whole putting the truck together and the first drive and all of it. If I ain't got 1,000 subs at No Name, I'll be surprised.
Well, and like I said, though, you got to look at other stuff too. Like if you're serious about selling that motorcycle, make a for sale video on it,
Yeah,
and you will get that will be your most popular video if you put whatever year Harley Davidson Sportster for sale. Yeah, that'll probably be your biggest video, just because
right,
it's. But when it's sold, market's sold, but people will still watch it.
right.
You watch, that'll be like an evergreen video. That thing, and then when you actually are monetized, that'll bring in a little bit of money every month. Just that
Yeah,
one video. I got one that does that. I got one that gets at least 2 views a week, and I've had that video's been up for over a year, and it gets a couple of views every week. It's one I did on the Super Stock Springs,
yeah.
and
That was a good video.
it's just like, I don't know why, because I don't know a goddamn thing about them. All I did was I had a set of Super Stock Springs and I had a set of Old Springs, and I compared them and I gave my ideas on why I think the Super Stock Springs do
Yeah.
what they do. And then I could have been 100% wrong, but people still go watch that video.
Well, and up until recently, there hasn't been a really good way to lower these Dodge trucks.
Mm-mm.
And when I do this front suspension under this Dodge truck, that's gonna, and unfortunately the fenders and everything are off of it, so it's not going to be as noticeable. But just the procedure to it, the process of it, and then of course they will see how the truck sits when it is put
Well,
together.
they usually always hang a fender on there, just have it hanging on there too.
Well, sure, but and that right there is, people are going to watch that shit because these trucks are more popular than you think. They just don't get the love because there's the aftermarket support hasn't been there.
Kind of why I think it's kind of why I think when I do my truck, I think it's going to get some views, and plus the fact that I'm kind of troll hunting with that truck, which I may actually call it the troll hunter because I'm, like I said, I'm be doing everything. I know I'm doing it the wrong way. I know this, but everything I do, there's going to be somebody in the chat. Oh, you shouldn't do that, blah blah blah, and it's like, oh, okay,
Oh,
I'll just
screw
move
'em.
on
You
to
know
the
what?
next.
I tell
It's
them,
your truck. You
here's
shouldn't.
what I tell them. This is what I tell people. If you want the way you want it, send me the money to buy the
Yeah.
part, and I'll do it the way you want it. That's why I tell them.
Yeah, no, you want it the way you want it. Go buy one and build it the way you want it.
Yeah.
This is how I want it. You
Oh,
know,
you have no idea. He doesn't get it that much anymore, but Jed with Jezebel, man, he would catch hell every video because
Y'all,
that car, they didn't paint it. He didn't
y'all
paint that car.
watch in another month or so, when I get time to do my painting on this, watch the comments when it goes. Watch the comments. I'm gonna have people saying, "Why do you want to do that to that Thunderbird?"
Because it's yours.
That's right.
well, look at Dr. Art's Ranger. I think that's tractor paint on that, if I remember right, and it looks great.
Mine's
Yeah.
Rust-Oleum.
Yeah.
Mine's not even Rust-Oleum. It's the
If you
cheaper
if you
stuff you
take
get from
the
Ace.
time, you can lay anything down to make it look good. And
Yeah.
if you're at the end of the day, if you're happy with the way it looks, who gives a shit what anybody else thinks?
You know,
That's
the
right.
only reason I painted that car is because I hate red. And the car was red. I hate red cars.
I like red either.
And other than that, I told the car when I was doing this to it, I go, you want a good paint job, you're going to earn your paint job. You're going to go out there looking like shit right now. Once you turn a number, I'll paint you.
I doubt that I put any paint at all on the truck, just simply because I can't afford it.
Yeah.
At this point, the thing needs to run and go down the track.
Yeah, and then we'll paint it later.
Yeah, and a fancy paint job ain't going to make it go down the track any better. If I do anything, I'm going to go down to Ace Hardware and get me a case of Krylon primer and put on the thing, you know, or not even do that.
Does it make me weird that I talk to my car?
No,
I can't be the only one that does that, right?
My wife thinks I'm
No.
crazy.
There's more people than you think talk to their cars.
As long as you don't answer yourself, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if the car answers you, get rid of that son of a bitch.
One word, run.
Run, yeah. Run like
that
your head's on fire and your ass is catching.
I don't know if I'm weird, but like every time I work on that car, no matter how bad it pisses me off, when I'm leaving the shop, I turn around and look at it. It's like, God damn, I love that car. You know, I can't leave the shop without turning around and looking at it.
Oh yeah,
hey, come on, blow mine up. Somebody will throw a match to it and roast some hot dogs on it.
I like your background there. That's somebody we need to get on alive. He'll do them every once in a while.
I was just noticing that too. That's Brad's Roadrunner.
Brad's a cool guy. We'll look at getting him on alive. He's a cool son of a bitch. He really is. I think I had him on one or two of mine. He might be one of them that I reach out to.
Alive.
He might be one of them I reach out to and do an actual interview with him.
That'd be cool. That'd be super cool.
I just figured I got to do more than my weird hour shit that I'm normally doing. So.
Oh, but we love your weird hour.
That'll just come after the interview.
Exactly.
Yeah. Your weird hour is inevitable.
Oh yeah. Somebody's gonna say something stupid, you know. It happens in almost every life.
There's nothing bad in them. They're just weird. Just a weird hour. I mean, there's none of that terrible shit going on.
Maybe it's a little too many dick jokes, but you know, it's funny.
I look at it this way. They can come on my channel and they can watch all my videos and they can say whatever they want to. All I'm going to do is sit back here and laugh about it because they helping me. Each video They helping me. So
That's my whole point with this truck, because you know what? Ain't a damn one of them gonna not subscribe.
no,
Right.
They ain't
right.
gonna unsubscribe because of it, and they're gonna. And if they take the time to write a comment, they're more than likely going to be at work saying, "Oh, did you see that idiot?" And somebody else is going to go watch my videos, and they're going to subscribe. So, okay, I'll be the idiot for a little while.
I don't care what people think about me when I'm in front of that video. I laugh.
But then you watch when I get all the parts collected for that truck and actually do the good build on it. Ain't a damn one of them gonna call me an idiot. They're gonna be, damn, that's a nice truck, you know.
Wendy nailed it right there. Some people there get their subs the wrong way. Yeah, I know somebody, and so do you, ASO.
Yep.
220. That asshole.
Yep. But see, they don't realize when they get them that quick, your channel's not going to grow.
Right.
It's not going to do nothing. All you do is all these subs, and you're not going to do nothing.
And they don't watch your shit.
No, they will not. That your channel's dead. Right, your channel's literally dead.
Yeah.
And it takes longer to build your channel.
That damn keep on knocking video that John made, that was just hilarious.
Yep.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. You can go, there's some people out there you can see that, okay, yeah, they got a little bit higher sub count, but what you got to look at is you go in and you click on videos and you look at all their videos and look at the views on them.
Right.
See those numbers compared to how many subs they got. And it's like, there's some of you can see they just pandered for subs and people just sub to them and never watching their shit again.
Well, you know, like that guy we're talking about, I unsubscribed from him. I got sick of it, listening to his bullshit.
Are you talking about
Rich 220?
Oh yeah.
Wilbur was talking to me about him the other night when I was telling Wilbur my idea of with this truck. He said, what you need to do is go to Rich 220's videos. Whenever he makes a video, do the same thing, but actually joke about it, you know?
Well, see, he got on.
Actually be like, huh?
He got on live when I was on Bucks Live last year and pretty much told me to shut my mouth and called me the peanut gallery. Well, he just better be glad I was down here in Alabama and not in Pennsylvania, because y'all have read about me snatching his ass out of his house and putting his computer up his backside.
That's the first thing I was thinking. Why don't you come on down and say that to my face, you punk?
Yeah.
You know?
I got a problem with people like that anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
How are you going to go on a live and just to trash talk somebody? You know what I mean? Now,
well,
like,
I bet he didn't stay very long.
Me and NSB, we're friends, and we were doing some friendly trash talking about the race. That's different.
Yeah, that's
way different.
Going on a live and just trashing somebody. I don't care if you got a problem with them or not. I've got 3 or 4 people, other YouTubers, that have a really real problem with me, and I've got a real problem with them. But you don't hear me talk about it, you know, because that's between me and them.
Right. And anything else is just chicken shit.
You know?
Yeah, but he kind of trolled me since last year, well before then.
Oh, he'd been trolling you for a while.
And it just kept on, and I didn't say nothing. I just sit back. And I said, one of these days, I'm gonna make my word. Then I'm gonna say it. And I sit back, and I waited for the perfect time. And I said what I said, and yeah, I lost a couple of subscribers on account of it.
But they ain't subscribers you wanted anyway.
That's right.
Exactly. I was
That's,
just going to say that anybody
that's right.
that unsubscribed to you over that ass clown, you ain't
Yeah,
missing nothing.
that's it.
Better off without them. They just trolls themselves.
There's a
Yep.
couple times
Probably
in my
only there
lives.
for the drama show to begin with.
Right.
There's been a couple times in my life. Hell, last year when I was scratching to try to get my 500, I had some people in the chat talking shit, and I was just like, "Hey, you know what? I need subscribers, but I don't need yours. Get the fuck out of here." You know, I was just like, "Get out."
Right.
I go, I ain't putting up with you talking like that in my life. You know, I'm just not.
I'm the same way with the comments. You know, after No Name, there was some shitty comments left on a couple of the videos. You know, trash talking the racers, and I told them straight out, you ain't gonna do that shit on this channel. And they, and I'd leave the comment up and give them a chance to straighten up and fly right. And if they didn't, well, they got banned. Their shit got taken down. They
Well,
got banned. My channel's about cars, not bullshit.
Nah, I'll leave it up, and I'll try to keep them. You know, you got to learn how to work the trolls, because every comment on a video pushes that video up higher in the algorithm, no matter
right.
what.
Right. But
Well,
see,
Thumbs up
there's
or
a
thumbs down.
troll and there's an asshole, and I understand what you're saying, Brian. But being an outright asshole, I ain't gonna put up with that.
when you drop a video, there's three things gonna happen before YouTube even pick that video up and show it to anybody. 10 comments, 10 likes, and 10 views.
Isn't it 10% of your subscribers?
It's 10,
I always
10,
heard. Go ahead.
10 views, 10 views, 10 likes, and 10 comments. Then
Okay.
YouTube will pick up your video. If you don't get one or the other, then YouTube will pick it up. But once YouTube picks up one of your videos, the next one after, they'll automatically pick it up. And if you keep on with it, each one behind it, one another, they'll automatically pick them up. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the way YouTube works.
I've heard that stuff, but I've also heard that if you can get 10% of your subscribers to watch a video in the first 24 hours, YouTube considers that video a success and will push it farther.
Yeah, it's 40, I think 48 hours. And then the way YouTube does it, it's the first 2 hours. If it does good in the first 2 hours, then it move your video up. And then the 22 hours, and then it moves it up. And then 48 hours, it'll blow up. We had two hit a couple weeks ago. One hit 900 views within an hour, and then had another one hit 800 something views within an hour. And
see, that's good. How many subs do you have right now?
I ran almost 1,200 subs.
See, there's guys out there with what like what you got, and ain't getting 100 views on videos at all. Those are the guys that, hey, you're doing something wrong, you know?
Yep.
Because I mean, I average about 400 views on a video, and I've got 790 subs, and I average about 400 views.
For the last 3 weeks to a month, I've been doing different things on here. You're finding out what's working, what don't work, and do away with what don't work and what is working. For the last month, then you can go back and look at the views and stuff, and I can go back and look at all the data from it, and I can see what I need to do.
Well, back last year when I was, like I said, when I was trying to get my subs and stuff, you can even go back on old videos and change the thumbnail around a little bit and make it
Oh,
better.
you beat me to it, Don.
Yeah.
And those videos will pick back up. You know what I mean? If you just changing the thumbnail around on, you change something on a video, YouTube sees
Right.
you change something, and they'll try to put it out there again and see what happens because they want the ad revenue off of it. Is what they want.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially us non-monetized guys.
Oh yeah.
They ain't got to pay us, and they're still putting ads on our videos.
See, Tony, I've watched your channel since you joined No Name National. You at 600 subs now. Don't sweat the 1,000 and don't sweat the monetization.
No, I ain't worried about it.
Build your channel just like you do. Your subs is going to come, and your watch hours is come right behind it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about making it to the 1,000 subscribers. Just keep on doing what you're doing to get that 1,000 subscribers and your watch hours.
And
Oh,
these
yeah,
lives help with watch hours a lot.
They do. They do.
I found that out.
I've picked up a lot of watch hours since I started doing the lives.
I've hit my 4,000 watch hours 3 different times now just because of lives, but I haven't had to sub.
But no, you're 100% right though. Just doing what I'm doing. Like I said, 4 videos, and I picked up 80 subscribers in a week. It's not even trying. I'm like, holy shit, it's coming. It's happening.
In 3 days, I hit 300 something watch hour per day.
Nice.
That's including the views, doing the live, and the videos. In 3 days.
And the good thing is, the longer it takes, the more watch hours you're going to get because the more videos you have, and a new subscriber will watch your new video and then go back and watch all your old stuff too.
A lot of people don't understand about the watch hours. Say today, the June the 1st, let's say June the 1st. And you go to the next June the 1st. And you look up there and you ain't got but 3,500 watch hours. And you got to have 4,000 watch hours. But June the 2nd, you look up there, your watch hours are starting all over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you've got a whole nother year to get that 4,000 watch hours. A lot of people don't know that.
That's why you don't take a break
after a year.
Yeah,
they don't start completely over. It goes within the year. So the thing is, it's like I did. I took that break after No Name Nationals. I took a break before and a break after. Well, the thing is, I had a bunch of watch hours, and then it hit that break, and my watch hours dropped off.
Yeah,
to where I wasn't getting them for a while, and then it'll pick back up. It's like it moves with like it goes from like today to 365 days ago. All those watch hours. So if you got a big
all those
peak in
ones
there
from the previous don't count. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no, they don't count.
They don't count.
So say a month ago, last year, you had a big old peak, and you need your 4,000. You're going to want to get a bunch of them before you get past that peak, or that peak is going to drop.
Or you're starting over. I get it. I didn't know that. That kind of sucks, actually.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad because if your channel progresses naturally, you're naturally going to get more watch hours.
You're right.
Each day, it drops off. Each day.
Well, and I noticed looking at my channel too. I noticed when the rat got done and it was running and driving, all of the previous build videos started picking up views again because they went back and was watching the playlist.
Yep.
Right.
Subscribers that I have now that I didn't have back then. Well, they see the finished project, but they want to see where it came from, so they're going back now and watching it because they weren't subscribed back then.
Right.
And I've actually seen a lot of those earlier Rat Rod, the teardown videos, and when I was finding all the shit wrong with the engine and stuff, a lot of those videos have started picking up again. even more so than they did when I first put them out.
And the same thing will happen. Say you start your truck, okay?
Yeah.
You'll be picking up subs through that, but like say when the truck's done, that's when you're going to pick up a bunch of subs because people love seeing something fire up for the first time or drive. But then they'll look back at that and they're like, okay, what else did he build? Oh, he's got this playlist on a rat rod. I'm gonna watch that too.
Let me tell you the best videos to get subs in watch hours. The best. Take your camera, put it on your tripod, and turn it on and work on something.
So yeah, that's where I have my problems.
That's the best way to get subs in watch hours. That's what people want to see. They want to see you sweating, you doing the work, and your failures where they don't have to do the same thing you do. That's what they want.
That's where I think I'm going to do different with this truck than I did with the Duster. I'm going to start doing that more often. When I'm working on something, like you said, just put the tripod up there and let it record.
Because I can go out
edit later.
I can go out there. My wife's got the camera, and she's filming me doing everything what I need to do, and I put it on there. The next day, I go out there with the camera and just make me another video, and I can put it on there, and I can look at the views on the first video and the second video. This video will be 400 something views, but the one I put on there won't have 60, 70 views. This, and I've gained 7, 8, 10 subscribers, and they're watching all my videos, but this, and I didn't gain nothing.
You know, the other thing I've thought about doing too is part of the reason, again, I've hardlined the computer out here in the shop, is just turn it on live.
That doesn't do as good. That doesn't do as good.
No.
We've had quite a few people trying that, and that doesn't do as good.
No.
And the videos that I thought would do good were like swap meet videos. I thought those would do real good, but those have never done good for me.
The only way a live does good if you're a big, because
you got to have the audience for.
You got to have the subscribers to watch it.
Right.
In order for
people,
mess up.
Some people made the mistake last year. They were like, "Well, I'm going to get watch hours," and they see these guys doing lives. Well, I'll do a live. Well, it doesn't help. Going on somebody else's live who's a bigger channel, now that helps.
Right.
You know, because they have the audience.
And to know somebody that has a bigger channel that will do videos with you, really opens up your channel. It really
yeah. If you find people close to you, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Well, I've done it. I've gotten a lot of, me and Jed are good friends. I've gone up. He's done videos with me in them. I've done videos with him in them. And they do good for me, but, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Get on here and make some friends with other YouTubers,
Exactly.
Because most of the time, it don't matter how big your channel is. If you say, hey, can we do a collaboration? I'll come up to your place. Most people are going to say, yeah, come on up if you're friends with them on here.
Right.
Because don't nobody want to see anybody fail, especially if you consider them a friend. You don't want to see them fail.
Well,
now, if you're an asshole,
that want to see you fail, but not in this crowd.
Yeah, well, if you're an asshole, yeah, people are going to.
It takes one video to blow up to put you on the map of YouTube.
Yeah.
Quote
exactly.
Famous YouTubers.
That's what happened with Uncle Tony.
It takes one video.
Yep.
But that's the other thing, though. It takes that one video, but you got to be prepared to back that video up to keep your channel growing.
Yeah, you got to continue on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Go into an event. One video that you record could make you or break your channel.
Well, my friend Bill, my machinist, he's a perfect example. I shared his channel last week. Remember that, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
He's got the two videos He's got 460 something subs, whatever. 2 videos, and one of them's 180,000 views or something like
Yeah.
that. But he never did shit else with it.
Yeah.
And that video that's got 180,000 views is way worthy of that. I mean, you guys saw what it is. That
Yeah.
the 427 Hemi Ford, but he never continued the channel. He'd be a 100,000 sub channel now.
He'd be making money off of YouTube, is what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Oh well, his brother is the one that was actually doing the YouTube thing, and something happened. I finally got a fire lit under his ass. He's got a machine shop, and he does excellent work, and he works on cool shit. There's no reason he can't have a successful channel. But his brother sat him down and figured it out. If he was a monetized channel, they figured, and especially back then when YouTube was paying better, he figured that video would have been worth about 15 grand to him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, shit, I shouldn't have let it die. I said, you're right, you shouldn't have let it die. You'd be 100 or 200,000 sub channel now, maybe more.
But that's what Uncle Tony did.
When he quit putting content out, the channel died. I mean, even that car video that's got 180,000 views on it. If his channel was active, it'd probably have 180 million views on it. You know, here we are at 3 years later.
But yeah, that's exactly what Uncle Tony did. He started making videos, and he actually did it right. He made little short videos, and so people would get to know him. And then he had one of them just take off. One of them that had a cute girl's ass in it. That video blew up. And after that, he just took off running with it. And that's why he makes money on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that could happen to any of us, any one of us. And it actually happens a lot. There's a lot of people that have channels that have one video that just did great, but they didn't follow up with it. I really don't know if I would follow up if I had a video that did that great. It's like, oh, okay, cool, that did great, but I'm not wanting to do this for money. I'm doing it for fun.
Don's real good at being still. I thought he was froze up for a minute.
I'm just letting you guys chat.
I can tell you what a 3,300 video feels like. You sit back and watch it.
Nice.
Because I'm ready to make you have a party started. Yeah, it's kind of fun to see one just keep on going and going and going and going and going. You be like,
it is fun.
It is fun. Then you like start blowing. Come on, keep on.
Yep.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun to do that. Whenever you got a video, you know, take it off, and you just sit there and keep refreshing. Oh wow, more people watch it. More people watch it.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's fun watching the analytics.
It is. Yeah.
So if you see me live and you see me not saying nothing, and I'm watching my video just blow up, I'm going to sit there and watch it. I don't care if it takes me all night. I'm going to watch it till it quits.
Till it falls off.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, and maybe, like I said, this may be another thing that I'm the only one that thinks like this. But even with like a 500 subscriber channel, I don't know anywhere close to 500 people. It's like, how are these 500 people wanting to watch my fat ass waddle around and work on cars? It's amazing to me sometimes. It's like, Jesus.
They want to see you sweat.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They want to see you sweat. They want to see you break things. They want to see you fail where they can sit back and laugh. Because last year, all the no-name national lists last year, I've sat back and laughed till I about peed on myself.
But you know, I think some of that is too that they do also want to see you succeed. I think they're happy if you fail, and they're happy if you succeed.
Well, they like
because
to see you get knocked down and then get up again.
Yeah, well, if they succeed, if you succeed, then they were like, "Hey, I've been following this guy. You know, they feel like they're part of it." And if they fail, they could be like, "I knew it." You know.
Yeah. There you go.
on this at the same time too, they see your failures and then you turn that into success, and they, well, shit, I could do this too.
Right.
Well, that was my whole
It
thing
becomes
about the No Name
inspiration for them.
Nationals. That was my whole thing about No Name Nationals last year.
It's
I
just like
said, no matter what, I'm going to be there.
that's just like
I
I was
don't lie.
That's like I was telling John here while back on the phone. You know, we could have went to the bank and say, I need $20,000. Go pick the truck up and trailer up and go buy one already fixed and ready to go down the drag strip. But is it logical to go spend $20,000 on something to go down the drag strip? Or is it just logical just to buy something, throw it together, and take it down the drag strip?
Well, I'd rather build it myself anyway. You know, it's like,
That's right.
you know, old man in the shop, built not bought. That's a perfect name for a channel.
Yeah.
But there's
You
people
know,
out
and-
there that are perfectly happy going spending $20,000 on a race car, and they just go and race and have the greatest time. Something breaks, they pay somebody to fix it. But you know what?
Yeah.
Ain't none of them people YouTubers though.
No. See if I was to go back.
Ain't none of them ever going to be at the No Name Nationals, no matter how hard they cry.
If I went and bought that $20,000 car, what videos am I going to make? Just walking around looking at it, seeing how pretty it is? Is that it? Is that worth making a video and put on it for somebody to watch? To go around the car?
I don't care who you are. It is the satisfaction of building it yourself and winning is not the same as buying it and winning. There is satisfaction to be had when you win with something you bought.
Right.
It's not the same as I built that. There is probably in building cars and bikes and whatever it is I build, they're the most satisfying part to me anyway. My favorite part that I put all that time and that when that engine comes to life, that's the closest thing a man will ever come to giving birth. That's my creation. That is my baby, and that fucker's alive, by God. And I don't know, that to me, that is the most satisfying part of building a car.
My
build
oldest
the
son
engine from a pile of parts and bring it to life.
My oldest son is kind of coming around the cars. I'm kind of hoping I can get him because you know what? I don't even want to drive the cars I build. I have more fun building them. And if he could get in and drive it, that thing goes out and turns a number. I look at that. Hey, I built that. You know, that to me is more satisfying.
I build one, I always get my stomach gets turned upside down until I hear it running.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and before you turn the key and light that thing off, all those millions of every little piece you touch and all those millions of thoughts go through your head of the shit that can go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's horrifying, and then you get the gratification when it pops off and it lives and is healthy, and yeah, I love it. That's why I love building engines. I just love it.
Back in my 20s when I worked at the shop over at my buddy's, then we had lifts and everything. And I love it. That's my favorite thing was pouring motors and putting one in and building one and putting one in. That was my favorite because I made more money doing that than doing anything in the shop.
Yeah.
That's where the money was at. And that's where I wanted to be at. I want to see all them greens in my pocket.
Yeah.
And I'd swap a motor out in no time. It was heading back out the door. I enjoyed the crap out of that.
All right, I'm going to get off here. So I've been just sitting here watching you guys gab for the last half hour.
Jump in and gab.
Well, you know what though? If you were to host your own live and you get the right people in there, if you notice some of my lives, that's all I do is sit there and let everybody else talk. And that's the easiest watch hours ever got in my life. You get the right people in the live.
Everybody else becomes the entertainment.
And then you just throw something in every once in a while, something you know is going to get them all talking again.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm going to get on out of here too because it's almost 1:30 here. and I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah,
Well, I
got
sure
these-
appreciate
got
you
these
guys
trucks
coming
from
in.
Patrick, I want to clean up and get painted so they can dry and put this front end back together.
Don, well, see you on the next one.
Yeah,
And
probably
okay.
somewhere tomorrow night.
Tony, we'll catch y'all on the next one.
Right on.
Yeah, we all got to hang out in Sykeston. That's going to be that's the big goal right there.
That's the end game right there.
We'll bring some slim
Come.
for the grill.
Oh yeah, who's bringing the T-bones?
I can't look at you. See my car? I can't afford T-bones.
Whoever wins the lottery.
Oh.
All right, see you later, fellas.
All right, y'all.
See ya. Thanks, Don.
Y'all a bit.
Yeah, man.
Whew.
Yeah, that was a good showing.
Oh yeah, I may knock off early too. I don't think you need to do another 7. Hell, you done
No.
4, almost 4.5 now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're down to 6 in here. We can wind it down.
All right, but
Yeah,
just give me. I'll send you a message and with my phone number. Just give me a call tomorrow afternoon or something, and we'll talk about that other stuff. All right. Well,
sounds like a plan.
I guess I'm out of here.
Yep. I think I'm going to shut it down, go inside myself. Hey, I'll get to bed before midnight, maybe.
Oh hell, it's already 1:30 here.
Well, you're cheating. You're in a different time zone.
Nah, I usually don't go to. I work second shift. I don't go to bed till 3 a.m. anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
usually don't go to bed till midnight anyways.
All righty. We'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Yeah, shoot me a message.
Okay, I will. All right. Bye.
See ya. Well, I think this is going to wrap it up. Appreciate everybody coming in. We'll see you next week. Later.